Hello and happy Sunday, everyone. Anonymous Atheist, hello. Christopher, Karsten, Cthulhu, Jay, and Dakota. Hope you guys are having a wonderful Sunday afternoon. Good morning, Kung Fu Master. Can you turn the voice sound up for the game so we can hear what they say? I'm skipping dialogue, so does it even matter? I'll take a look at my settings, alright? I'll take a deeper look at them today. It's also hard to adjust the volume of a stream for one person, because if 99% of the rest of the stream thinks the volume is fine and one person doesn't, I'll have to, I'll see what other people say and we'll take a look at that, alright? Hey, TARDIS. Okay, without further ado, let's jump right into it. Nobody said anything about voices yet, so that's the only reason why I'm not just going to change it right away, but I'm going to listen to it myself and we'll see. Thanks for the feedback, appreciate it. I was listening to Raphael's Final Act. I know, such a good song, isn't it? It's not even like my favorite song of all time, like the song itself. The reason why it's so good is because it's so perfect for that particular part in Baldur's Gate 3. Like, it fits the moment just so perfectly and adds so much to that scene. And that's why it's such an amazing song. It's not really a song that I'll just listen to like on my own over and over again. Like, I need to listen to it while playing the game in that moment. And it's one of the most incredibly well-written songs, most impactful songs that I've ever heard in a video game, that's for sure. All right, let's load game. We are still alive. It's the best bad guy musical in video game hands. Oh, do we have anybody live on Twitch right now? TARDIS is the only one in the Twitch chat? Oh my god, what happened to my Twitch channel? It's already dying? I've only been streaming on Twitch for a month. You guys have already abandoned me? Do you use any mods? I'm playing honor mode right now, so no to that. I don't even know, can you use mods in honor mode? Like, will the game recognize that you're using mods? I don't even know if you can use mods in honor run. You make me miss my long hair. Can you grow it back? Or are you balding? What's the situation? What kind of situation you got going on there? I never had long hair until I started running a YouTube channel, because I always had jobs where I felt like long hair would either be really uncomfortable or it just didn't fit the desired image. But now I like long hair. It's nice. When you have hair, I guess you got to enjoy it while you have it, right? It also kind of fits like the medieval, you know, fantasy look of the channel, so we'll keep it. Makes me stand out a little bit. Sure, I'll cut it off one day, though. Twitch notifications can be horrible sometimes. Well, I was just kidding about the Twitch thing. I just started the stream up, but YouTube notifications are far worse than Twitch in terms of live streams. Way worse. Good morning, chat. Thinning in the front and said F it and buzzed it all. Why don't you go for the Asmongold look? Okay, so last stream, which was part 4, we pushed into Grym Forge and I almost TPK'd. It was the most intense moment by a mile that I've experienced in honor mode run right now. There was only one other part where I almost wiped, and it was because I was traversing the terrain without looking at my party, and I walked over an area that had oil on the ground, and I was carrying a torch. My party almost wiped because of that.
Objective noted.
But as far as combat goes, I've been handling all of the honor mode legendary actions quite well. The hag was a little bit of a challenge, but until Grym Forge, until Grym, and this fight was actually pretty damn insane, and I only had 2 party members that were still alive, and I thought I was gonna fail. And I also missed 99% of all attacks that were above 55%. Okay, so let's get out of here and let's head to the mountain pass. Let me see if there's something else I should explore. Maybe there's a few things in the forge that I might want to get real fast. Perhaps. Go ahead and loot these methods. Hey, let me see what we're doing for the... Somebody said something about the voice volume. Yeah, I mean, my voice volume is at 100 right now. The only other thing I could do would be to turn everything else down and turn the voice up, but I don't think it's that important for this honor mode run because I'm not even doing dialogue, so I'm not even gonna mess with it. How do you get back up? Oh, okay. Okay.
Indolence breeds madness.
What class, bro? My main character is a lore bard, if that's what you're asking. Then I have a battle master fighter with me. I'm actually going to not mess with that method right now. I don't think, or the lava guy. I honestly don't feel like doing that fight. We just killed Grym. Let's get the hell out of here. Nobody tosses a dwarf.
Well, well, well.
This is such a Lord of the Rings scene right here. It really is.
Oh, I have the magic touch. Adventure awaits.
Hope I didn't loot this guy. Let me loot him real fast. I'm actually pretty nervous about the Githyanki Crèche. Because I feel like the Inquisitor was already a tough fight. He didn't have like the right party composition. And I'm almost certain that the Inquisitor is going to have some legendary actions, right? You would think. Because that's like the final boss fight of Act 1 for the most part. Hello, Symbiotic. GM Dragon, what's up, my man? Yeah, I already made armor. I made 2 pieces of armor. There's a ton of unique dialogue for Dark Urge. I know, I've probably been missing some of it because I've been skipping through so much of the dialogue, but when a scene pops up where I know that it's Dark Urge, I always let it play out. Anything over here? I don't think there is. Let me just loot these barrels real fast. Yeah, I finished the forge area. The only enemy I did not kill here is the lava creature. The lava elemental or whatever the hell it is. Which I could probably kill pretty fast, actually. You guys want me to kill the lava creature? Maybe it'll give me some good XP. You know what? I'll kill the lava creature. Why not? If it has a legendary action though and I wipe, I'm blaming it on you guys. Is the adamantine boss harder in honor mode? Health wise, I'm not sure. He had 400 something HP, so if you compare that to whatever his HP is in tactician, you'll be able to figure that out. I don't remember what his HP was in tactician. Is he harder in general? Yes, much harder. Oh yeah, let's get rid of Karlach too. We're done with Karlach.
Soldier? Sounds boring. Oh.
Alright, and then we're gonna hire... Let's do the hireling trick. Oh no, he's dead again.
Dost thou require a new ally? Which of them does the... This is the price.
200 gold.
Thou wilt
So
not.
I can get warding bond. Is it worth it?
Else? By doom and dusk I strike thy name from
You're about to start it. What should you expect? Oh. I mean, you could just Google search the legendary action for Grym and it will come up, and then you can try to plan your strategy.
This vessel is at thy disposal. Do what thou wilt.
Basically, when he hits you, he puts off a shockwave that is insanely powerful. So you definitely want to spread your companions out. Use the hammer if you can. I mean, a lot of people probably did it with melee with bludgeoning weapons, but if you're like me, you miss 99% of any attack that's over 50%, so
I have a lot on my mind. And, well,
I wouldn't recommend doing that.
need to find a way forward.
You're scared? It's funny. Got this. I actually left Gale up on the higher platform, so if you have a ranged caster, especially one that's able to cast cold spells like Ray of Frost or Chromatic Orb Cold, you may consider leaving one on the upper platform. Therefore, you can shoot the mephits when they come in. And also, if things go really bad, your character is up on top, so you could technically retreat. So if you're really scared, that's one way to go about it. Doesn't seem like the boss can pull you down or anything like that, so... Hey, Merity, you're not late. I didn't even do anything yet. We just started.
This vessel is at thy disposal. Do what thou wilt.
Oh, crap. I did it again. I gotta take my long rest first. Hello, Dusk, Slipstream, Norman, good to see you in here. Henny. Personally, I'm a little disappointed by honor mode. Doesn't feel challenging enough after level 6. I don't know if I should be happy about that.
Just.
That comment makes me happy, but it also, yeah, makes me disappointed too, because I am hoping for a challenge. I mean, so far, just the thought of legendary actions alone has like made me much more engaged in the game, even though we've kind of went through the bosses pretty quick. Just knowing that they have legendary actions is already making like the playthrough much more engaging.
Looking ahead.
The dog wags his tail, a small bag clenched between his teeth.
We're gonna snatch that bag.
He gives in and surrenders his find to you.
Breathe deep and move.
What did he give me? He gave me a bone? Guess he wanted to play catch.
This vessel is at thy disposal. Thou art.
Alright, we'll see you in a little bit when you're dead, my brother. Oh, crap. Why is Shadowheart
Which
naked?
makes my day better.
There's some great mods on Nexus to knock up the difficulty.
All right.
Let's see what this does.
Alright. Wait, what the hell? Oh, shit. I know why she's naked. Because I gave Karlach all of her gear. That's why.
Indolence breeds madness.
Gale has a heavy crossbow right now just because I don't have a light crossbow. I'm not using it. It's not like you ever use your ranged weapon as a wizard. Don't have a single light crossbow in my inventory. That's okay. Alright, let's get out of here. I think we're looking pretty good now. You can always make your own rules. True. Alright, we'll go kill the fire elemental. I'm not gonna back away from any boss fights or any fights, you know what I mean? Like, I'm here to give you guys content.
Mind never quiet.
Although I do have to plan out what I'm gonna do in Act 3. Once I hit level 12, you guys think I should book it for the end of the game and get my golden die? Or should I try to kill every single boss in Act 3? Because once you hit 12, you really don't have to do anything else. You can skip all the companion quests and everything. Alright, we got Shadowheart back. Man, I feel so much better. I feel so lost without a cleric in my group. It really is the best class in the game, in my opinion. I can't imagine running without a cleric. Like, clerics are just so versatile, so powerful. They can heal. They can do everything. And you have so many different subclasses to choose from. It's just incredible.
Let's get on with it.
Excellent choice.
Just incredible. Oh, I have armor on Gale. Oh, damn it, that's light armor? I didn't realize that. Okay. Mage armor gets our AC up to 18. Yeah, that's nice. And I also have the abjuration benefits too by getting charges, so we're going to definitely leave that. Who do I want to go invisible here? We can either give Shadowheart the haste helm. At the start of combat, the wearer gains momentum for 3 turns, which is probably a good idea considering that I like to use spirit guardians. It'll allow me to get further. Or we can have...
Time to rest.
We have the bard helm.
Eager for battle.
The Grim Skull helm. Trying to think if I want to use the Shadow of Menzo Baranzan on anybody.
Eager for battle. All right.
I want to be able to have the heal.
Action, not reaction.
Shrouded in Shadow. Visibility ends early if you attack, cast another spell, take an action. Okay, we're just not going to use that for now. I don't really have the party comp for it, which is fine.
Never a dull moment.
No big deal. Hello, Keith. My honor run has 2 clerics. I've been saying since the start of this run, I wanted to run 4 clerics or 3 clerics. And have every single one of them have spirit guardians and the fly spell somehow. Maybe I'd have to multi-class for that. So curious as to how powerful that would be. Alright, let's go kill this fire dude. Should be fine. Just gonna pull him back to the back platform. I love the depth perception in this game and the verticality. It's amazing, isn't it? Like, imagine like just playing a CRPG that feels like you're in like an actual like 3D real world is incredible. You just don't have CRPGs that have a lot of, you know, feel like they have depth to them in terms of the environment. And it adds so much to the genre because I'm such like a fan of exploration. Exploration in RPGs is like one of the main things I look for. A lot of CRPGs don't really offer that. Like Rogue Trader, for example, I didn't feel like I was getting any exploration out of that game.
My pleasure.
So hopefully more CRPGs try to follow this formula in the future. I think a lot more people will come around to it too. Like BG1 and 2 I felt like had pretty good exploration. But there's some CRPGs out there where you just like run 2 feet, it's just like a square room and that's all there is, and then you go into another square room where you get stopped in dialogue and it just There's nothing to explore. There's cheap looting mechanics. BG3 really upped the game in that department. They made it feel like what we get out of like open world action RPGs, but it's still CRPG at its foundation. And that, in my opinion, is the biggest achievement of Baldur's Gate 3. BG3 virtual reality. Exploration is good, especially when devs put in interesting things to find. Yeah, for sure. The verticality always reminds me of OG Final Fantasy 7. Hey, Hardcore, what's up? I noticed that with Rogue Trader. Yeah, me too. I was just like, you just go into a room and then there's an NPC there and then you're stopped by text and there's really nothing to explore. I didn't make it that far in Rogue Trader, and I'm not going to bad talk the game because I didn't play it enough, and I think it's a pretty good achievement out of Owlcat. I think for its intended audience, it's probably a fantastic game, and I know there's a lot of people that are enjoying it, so I'm very happy for them. But for my personal feelings, I just didn't feel like I was getting enough out of it, so. Seemed like a decent game, but it wasn't exciting enough for me to continue playing. Partially has to do with Warhammer 40k too. If it was fantasy, if it was like Pathfinder 3, I probably would feel differently. Okay, so let's see. What do we got here? He doesn't have any legendary actions. That's good. This presence of this creature disturbs nearby lava, making it bubble and explode. Regain 20 to 120 hit points when starting turn in lava. So we got to get him out of the lava. Let me see what spells I have here. We're going to prepare... We don't need mass healing wounds. We're going to prepare create water. Can't exactly remember how I killed this guy. We're going to do Glyph of Warding because it has cold. So let's get rid of Cure Wounds. And then for Gale, we have Ray of Frost, which is perfect. We have Chromatic Orb.
Can't give up now.
My character also has Glyph of Warding. I should be able to take this guy down actually pretty fast now that I think of it.
Whatever comes.
Yeah, we're going to be able to kill this guy really fast, I think. I'm going to pull him over here too. So we're going to have Lae'zel do the pull.
No rest for the wicked, I see.
We're going to put everybody else back here.
Still alive. So
Another thing with Rogue
progress.
Trader 2 that didn't appeal to me personally was that you can never set up for combat. You just, like, you run into a room, you see the enemies, and you just go right in, and then all of a sudden it turns into grid combat. I really like to be able to sneak around a room, you know, set up something, or kind of avoid a combat encounter if you want to, and you can't really do that in Rogue Trader. It's felt a little bit too gamey, I guess is the word that I would apply to that. But like I said, I really do think it's an incredible achievement out of Owlcat Games, and for its intended audience, I really hope that Owlcat has success with it, because I want them to stay around, and I'd like to play more Owlcat games in the future. All right, so let's do Githyanki jump. Oh, I gotta switch my weapons. Shit, what am I doing here? Go to, what was I using before? The Sword of Tyr? (9 to 19 damage. What happened to my... Oh, there it is. The Sword of Justice. Oh, I have my medium armor too. I gotta put that on. So we got that on Lae'zel. We want to give this to Shadowheart.
My faith protects me.
Currently has on luminous armor, so let's grab that. Nice. We got a +1 to AC too. When a melee attack hits you, the attacker is sent reeling for 2 turns. Recovering from receiving a terrible blow or hitting a strong metal has a -1 penalty to attack rolls for every turn remaining. It's pretty good. It's like it's a really defensive type of armor piece to have there. Attackers can't land, and also attackers can't land critical hits. So actually, now that I think of this, I might get rid of the haste helm because I already have Hunter's Mark. Although we get resistance to fire damage, that's kind of nice. Yeah, we'll just leave it. We'll just leave it. All right, come on, Bazel. You can do this for me.
Let's get this over with.
What comes now?
Blackets will be done.
Wasteland. I hear really good things about Wasteland 3. Even though that's kind of like into the sci-fi apocalyptic genre, that doesn't like pique my interest as much as fantasy. I think I'm going to give it a try sometime. It's not even worth doing a cold arrow right now. Damn it, stealth successful. Not what I want. Okay, there we go.
The cause of the lake's disturbance, surely.
Let combat begin. Definitely need to try Wasteland 3. Okay, you know what? I will. I'll do that next year. Absolutely amazing. What's up, Shadar? How are you? I'd recommend for you Bard to grab level 1 in Fighter. Yeah, now that I'm level 6, I believe I am going to be taking 1 level in possibly Paladin, Fighter. There's a few different choices that I can do there, so I can get shield and also better armor. That is the plan, but I wanted to get to level 6 to get magical secrets first. The only bad thing about taking like 1 level in a different class just to get armor proficiencies or things of that nature when you start the game is it delays your level 5 progression, which is one of the biggest power, maybe the biggest power boost in this game, is reaching level 5 in a particular class. Not character level 5, class level 5. So sometimes it's better to not do that multi-class until you've already reached level 5. For the Bard, for the Lore Bard, it happens to be level 6 because it's their magical secrets ability. I would say in most cases you probably want to get to level 5 so you get level 3 spells, you also get extra attack, and then you consider doing your multi-class into another class. Especially with Baldur's Gate 3 being like front heavy in terms of its challenge, Act 3 being easier than the first half of the game. Going up against like the Githyanki, for example, which are level 5, you're at a huge disadvantage if you don't have the level 5 features in your own classes. Okay, let's let him go again. KP, thank you so much for gifting 1 channel membership. Appreciate that. Thank you. Chief, I'm playing DOS 2. Awesome. DOS 2 is a great game. I'll probably go back to it sometime next year myself. Oh shit. Oh shit, I didn't expect him to climb up right there. Oh no. Okay. Alright, let's see what we got here.
May the dice roll in my favor.
Need to act fast.
Honestly, I don't exactly remember how the mechanics go in this fight, but we're going to try this.
Let's see.
Battle of wits.
Victory awaits.
Oh, he has lightning vulnerability too. I don't think I even need to do anything here.
I shall prick thee.
Doesn't even matter.
Oh, enough waiting. I crave blood.
Well, that was pretty funny.
I have a lot on my mind. And, well...
And Battle Masters, man.
Should mind my step.
Battle Masters with Great Weapon Master. It's like such a simple build, but it's also probably not simple for like new Baldur's Gate players because they don't know what to choose for their superiority dice abilities. And they also probably don't understand like the Great Weapon Master feat and how good it is and ways to offset it. So I think I'm gonna have to do a build video on that. It'll be a super simple build video, but I think it will be good. Yeah, lightning because he's wet. True. You're right. I always forget that that pops up.
Can't keep me out.
program suddenly.
Can thou endure?
Veered.
Endure!
Flying.
Return me! Take home! Thou shalt be blessed!
You feel it.
I think there's some mithril ore back there somewhere too. Whatever, we're out of here. Nice, I'm already halfway through level 6. Pretty awesome. Into the mountain pass we go, folks. Don't think there's any loot that I left behind here. Oh, there is actually. Okay, hold on. What I'm trying to think ahead right now. I feel like I would probably want some psychic resistance potions if we're going into the Githyanki Crèche.
Time for a chat.
Hello, Don. You still get that silver sword from the Gith? Yeah, so Kithrak Voss is the one that has the sword. If you want to get it from him in Act 1, I think. Don't you have to kill him? There may be a way to talk to him to get it. I'm not sure. I do have to go talk to the Githyanki. I forgot about that. You're right. So let's go do that then.
No traps, please.
We got Lae'zel in the group, so I should be fine. But there is one little area that I want to just quickly go to right now. Gathering as much loot as I possibly can here. I didn't really explore up here. Enzaville, hello. Thank you for gracing us with your presence. Need to force him to drop it before you start dialogue. I'm not risking any of that on honor mode. I'm okay without the sword. I don't need it that bad. Would be nice because it's just like getting the fire sword at the start of the game, but
Something good here, I hope.
disarming attack cheese. We don't do no cheeses around here. Well, it depends on what you consider a cheese.
I know this design. Shah's faithful.
Nice, I needed that.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
It's rotten. Oh, there's two. Let me grab these 2-hand crossbows. Oh, it's 1-hand crossbow. I was tempted to do the hand crossbow build again, but I felt like it would be less enjoyable for you guys to watch because I did it on my tactician run. I was tempted though. Fighter swords bard mix and crossbow. FTW. Hello, Nightmare. Nice, congrats. It's awesome.
Well, looky, that rubble needs clearing, and my patience is hanging on.
Hey, shout out to Enzaville right now, folks. Enzaville has been making BG3 content for a very long time, just like me. So Enzaville is just as much a part of the Game of the Year awards as any other BG3 content creator, if not more actually, and a huge part of the BG3 community. Cheers, Enzaville.
Damn right. Getting. Now get to the caning, for I thrash you instead. Or I'll take a slice off your haunches for my supper.
Let's move. Sounds like that before. Spear in its guts.
Eager for battle. One true way.
What am I to do? I'll take this way.
Action, not reaction. Onward.
Still breathing, despite everything. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
I bet they're hungry. We feed them better than the slaves.
Look at them, all that brawn and they're trembling
Blackets will be done.
Trembling like what?
Repositioning.
Like on trees up on the surface.
With haste.
Damn, I didn't expect the deep Rothe to turn against me. But okay, fair enough.
I don't fancy their chances.
I'm ready. Still breathing, despite everything.
Ah, whatever. This is gonna hurt my own character, but that's fine. Trying to break through the rubble anyways.
Creator. Destroyer.
Time to deal some punishment.
Damn, dude, I have so many reactions. Somebody attacks me. Hey, look at this. When a nearby ally takes damage, you can use your arcane ward to reduce the damage equal to its charges and then lose one charge. So currently Gal has 7 arcane ward charges. Pretty cool.
I will ascend.
Shouldn't have turned on Great Weapon Master for the second shot.
No choice but to keep going.
Got to concentrate.
Well, so much for peace.
My faith will protect me.
Aw, feel bad.
I am fury. I am death.
Have to keep going.
Oh, enough waiting. I crave blood. Show no mercy.
little bit of slag. Useless.
Worth examining.
Oliver. Hello, Samantha. How's the family life going? How's your beautiful child? Baal makes his children through his priestesses. Yes, he does. Baal impregnated maybe hundreds of women across the Sword Coast, across the realms. Back in his younger days. In probably rather unpleasant ways. And those children became the spawn of Baal. The story of the Dark Urge is actually a little different, though, because Dragonborn didn't arrive on the planet of Toril until after BG 1 and 2. A little bit of a different story behind how the Baldur's Gate 3 Dark Urge character came into existence.
All's well that ends not as bad as it could have.
I think there's a... Yeah, I knew that. Okay.
If not over, then through.
Do I even really... Yeah, I think I do want to come here. Hold on, let's take this slow.
Spotted a trap. Move with purpose.
Oh wait, is that... Oh, look at this. We can just do this.
Indolence breeds madness.
Oh, it said immune to bludgeoning. Oh, okay.
What to do?
No, not examine. Disarm, silly. There we go. Aw, damn, Ensville. I went through a phase where I was having major car problems just month after month. I feel for you, man. It was so stressful. But now, fortunately, I have a new car, so I don't have to worry about that for a long time. So. I'm very thankful for that. Why do I keep failing every roll? Holy crap. It doesn't even matter. Just run over the damn traps. It doesn't even matter. I'm just trying to get over here.
Action, not reaction. Onward.
Let's get going.
Assume nothing.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times. No one stopped me yet.
Get a little bit more loot over here. I was already here before in the vicinity when we went to Philomene, but I didn't explore this one particular area. Let's go ahead and do it, because I like exploring in this game. It's fun just running around.
I'll give it a shot.
Pretty amazing to have a CRPG where the exploration is like more fun than most open world RPGs. Kind of unheard of. Oh, your keyboard and mouse, then your PC, then your car. First time you fight the hag was quite simple in honor mode. Second time, though, in lower city was more complicated. Alright, we don't got to get in that door. We're almost out of here.
Let's have a look.
Give me another minute or two, and then we're going to head to the mountain pass. Or we're going to head to the Githyanki and then the mountain pass. Can't remember if there was any good loot over here. There is good loot. Hold on. Oh, I didn't even think about this. I can probably get... my character's not good enough at jumping.
Yes. Nasty surprise. Caution is warranted here.
Just check this real fast. I think there was a special item down here if I remember correctly. I guess there's not. Maybe inside the trapped room? You hate this trapped area? That's kind of annoying, not gonna lie.
Easy enough.
There's nothing over here? The Idol of Shar.
This icon bears Shar's likeness. No doubt Shadowheart will be interested in it.
Okay, that's nice. Ooh, you gain a +1 bonus to spell save DC. This is actually a great find right now, especially for an abjuration wizard who's using mage armor. This wearer has a +1 bonus to armor class and saving throws as long as they have lightning charges. We're not doing a lightning build, but that's actually quite nice. We can get rid of the Robe of Summer, which gives you resistance to cold damage, and there's only one boss that I can think of in this game that does cold damage, and that is Answer. Perhaps, if I remember correctly. Actually a pretty nice find right there. +1 bonus to spell save DC. Beautiful. And it looks quite classy, I have to say so myself. Alright, we'll put Gal back over here. Let's finish exploring this part, and then we'll get you guys into some combat so you can sit on the edge of your seat as you watch me come close to TP Kane. Mitch dropping a $50 Sunday afternoon donation after being a divine wolf of the channel and donating almost every single stream, which is unbelievable. Loving this playthrough, especially you stressing so hard and yelling at the backseat players. I hope you make it, buddy, kind of. I love when I yell at people for backseat gaming. It makes me happy. I like to be a bully about it, too. Thanks, Mitch. No, I didn't play Phantom Liberty yet. I would like to at some point. You know, everybody praised it so highly. I still haven't finished my main run of Cyberpunk, though. Oh, there's the scimitar mold. Okay, all right, we're out of here. Let's go. Let's go to Walking's Rest. And let's talk to some alien creatures. You guys don't mind?
Salutations.
We're going to turn off passive. Let's do some arcane recovery here. That's probably good enough, but just in case, cultivation. Let's go ahead and drink one of those. Oh, that's an additional level 1 spell slot. Yeah, we'll do that. since I'm missing level 2 and a level 3.
Have a lot on my mind. And, well...
How do you take care of it if you face a bug since it's honor mode? You can just exit out of the .exe file, or Alt F4 maybe. Some people in chat will give you better instructions, but if you experience a bug, yeah, I would advocate for, of course, trying to save that. A game-breaking bug would be really annoying on honor mode. But there is a way to exit out of the game and it will revert to a load point. Your most recent save point hopefully is before the bug. I would imagine it would be.
A dragon rider. My kin are near.
I mean, how could it be after the bug?
It would be too much to hope that's nothing to do with us.
Hopefully it's enough before the bug to where you can avoid it.
I suggest we admire it from afar.
What are you doing? Hold up before they... I'm going to find... Unless you're looking for a fight. That nobody. Just another... What? I go my own way. Rag. That's it. I'm getting out of here.
Larian really tempts you with a tiefling companion right there, don't they? Another tiefling companion.
Drop your weapons!
I'll feed your innards
Drifting,
to the
thank you for
ants
becoming a
before I
channel
do
member.
that, Istik.
Yeah, I'm dragging you like yelling at me,
your
true.
last chance!
No, look up. That was your last chance, Istik. Now burn!
The game saves when you exit the right way by quitting the game, but if you Alt F4 and just close the file, it might not do that save. I mean, don't look at people in chat. They've tried. That's not something I've tried yet. It won't have a chance to autosave if you don't give it a chance to autosave.
Question, kill, then move on. Our queen, what?
A red dragon. I envy. A Crèche must be near. Come, my kin await.
All right, here we go, folks. I'm gonna leave. Just in case things don't go as planned, I'm gonna leave Shadow and Gal up top here.
For now.
But I would like to make friends with Githyanki Voss just because I kind of know his story now after I've played 2 playthroughs. And I like him. I think he's a great character. I was given Lae'zel's backpack?
Softer than a whisper.
A wizard, not a cat burglar. A path less traveled. Just hurry this along. What? Let's go.
Can't be too careful in honor mode. Oh, no, no, no. Do it from up here. Gal, what are you doing? Stop moving. It won't let me cancel. Oh, my God. No.
I heed.
Yet you do not heed her Githrak's command.
You idiot, Gal. Oh, my God. What are you doing?
Robes will get dirty.
Holy crap, dude. I couldn't even cancel. Like, I just lost control of him. He did whatever he wanted right there. And now I want to get back, but I don't want to proc the scene. All right, let's just go ahead and we'll leave him hidden, and we're going to head down with my bard character.
On my feet. What path lies before
Crazy
me?
bastard, man. She left the party? Oh, well, I know she left the party, but I mean, did she have to give me her entire backpack? She didn't leave for good. You know, she just said, I'm going to talk to the Githyanki, so why would she give me her backpack?
This calls for careful footwork. Just out of view. Need to find a way forward.
All right, here we go. Leroy Jenkins.
Ryder, my time is short. Lead me to...
You fool of a took.
Such a familiar tone. Were I not merciful, I would slice the skin clean from your meat. Yet you are not bleeding. For I am nothing if not merciful.
Okay.
Your name, child.
Go ahead, Lae'zel.
Lae'zel.
Lae'zel. You will call me...
Voss, Knight Supreme.
I am who you say. A Geich vessel has fallen from the sky, Lae'zel. Thieves aboard have taken a weapon most precious. It is polyhedric in shape and inscribed with...
You suddenly feel a strange anxiety take hold. Not your own, but that of the artifact you carry. You attune your mind to.
Take word to your Crèche. Speak up, child. Affirm your mandate.
Can't remember the right way to go about this, but we're gonna do this.
You honor me with this duty, Kithrak.
Lae'zel, child. Your lies sting.
Vlakith demands my purity, Kithrak.
You were on the Nautilus. Bend your head.
I have done no...
Our queen's work, Beretha. See that her
Shit,
skull
I
is
click- I
split
choose the
and her
wrong one.
corpse examined on Vlakith's command.
A current of deception carries Voss's words, wherever he flies.
To Danos! To the...
Oh shit. Am I okay? I'm not okay. Okay, at least Voss leaves the fight. I'm okay with that. Samantha says family life is good, but I was unprepared for how messy babies are. My baby has a lot of spit up. I was also unprepared to have a clingy baby. Alright, here we go. Should be able to do this.
Allow me to demonstrate.
Thank God I'm... yeah, let's do that. Oh, damn, dude. These guys are still pretty deadly at this level. No joke. Alright, we're gonna have to get Gal to the high ground. Let's see here. We got 1, 2, 3. Shit, man. This is not good. I'm also almost out of spell slots, too. I think it's really important that I get up here, though. Go ahead and... oh, they don't have any legendary actions. Didn't think about that.
I wonder if this is worth the cost. One day, I'll catch a break.
Gone with the weave.
Can't afford to stay idle.
Still on my feet.
Knight to King 5.
Wounds. Rallied. Ready. 94. Go ahead and do this. Oh, damn. I didn't even short rest. I don't have any superiority die. Holy crap. Don't even have the right weapon out right now either. This is batshit crazy, folks. Go right up against the ranged character so we get an opportunity attack on a weak character. Samantha, thank you so much for the 4.99. My baby will literally cry if I put him down. No time to cook or clean. I should post a pic in the Discord for everybody. Yeah, do that. Please do. These guys are deadly. They're not as deadly when you're level 6. They're super deadly when you're level 4 or below. That's when you really have to worry about these guys. I'm level 6 right now, though. Like I said, oh shit, Shadowheart's in the fight now. When you fight level 5 characters and you're level 4 and below, they have a huge advantage over your party with extra attack and level 3 spells.
In striking distance.
Alright, one at a time. We got Sarth Baretha here, 33. Let me go ahead and... not gonna be able to reach haste. Looks like Sarth Baretha is coming after my character, so I should actually probably target her. I'm gonna do a magic missile, level 3. Yep, I like that, and then we're gonna retreat. All right. Didn't even notice my character died because I was looking over at the chat. And 33, so we're gonna want to go for the shove on oh man, she would be an easy kill here. Hold on, I'll tell you what I can do. Watch this. Hold on, if I move to here. No. Okay, nope, we're gonna go up here.
Taking position.
We're gonna go up here and we're gonna help out up in the top. Gith teleporting. The good thing is they all can't teleport. Otherwise, yeah, it would be a major problem. Whoa. That was a lot of HP you just took. Alright, where's Sarth Baretha? She's right here. She's got 20 HP, so let's go ahead and... So level 1, we can't get her in 1. Let's see. We're gonna do that, and I'm gonna move all the way over here. Take a potion.
Certainly.
Why can't I drink a potion? Okay, that's why I can't drink a potion. Okay, I take a shot from up here. Too far away? There we go. You bastard.
No time to waste.
Like the pathing on the magic missile.
Taking position.
What?
More than prepared.
I'm ready.
I am not here for chit-chat. Make yourself useful.
To the mountain pass we go.
Time to pack it in for the day.
Gotta
I
res my
think.
character.
What do we have here? Onward.
I live. I wasn't too worried about that one. I'm level 6. Well, I didn't really panic when my character went down. It wasn't really that close of a fight, even though my HP looked like it was close. Wasn't too worried about it. Certainly wasn't no Grym fights. How many resurrection scrolls?
Now what might you be hiding?
Good morning, Georgie. Hello, DM Wyvern. Thank you, thank you. Fight always messed me up. Not sure I can do an honor mode run. Like I said, just don't attempt the Githyanki fight unless you're level 5. Try to keep the high ground. Makes it way easier. And if you have a character that has high strength, you can just shove people off the edge. And, of course, don't forget, you can break the ladders. Like breaking this ladder, if you have a character over here, the only way for a Githyanki to get to you, unless it's the magical Githyanki, is it has to run all the way around. It takes like 3 turns for them to do that.
A Githyanki, Tisum, magical, a mystical, the slate.
There's also a shield right here, if you guys ever seen this before. There's nothing really special about it, but if you want a cool looking shield, you want to represent the Flaming Fist. It's effectively the army of Baldur's Gate, even though they're technically mercenary force. Kind of cool, right? Just a +2 shield though, nothing special. Keep in mind, y'all, I still have the Ogre Horn, and I also have the Spectator in my inventory, and the Spiders, so... Alright, before I res my character, I just want to run up here real fast. We're gonna go to camp, and then we're gonna head to the mountain pass.
Eager for battle.
And since I'm skipping dialogue, I think I'll be able to kill the Inquisitor in today's stream, or wipe to the Inquisitor, one of the two. Oh damn it, the only problem about bringing Lae'zel up here, if you guys don't know, if you look down here, we're on top of the Goblin Fortress right now. So this is an interesting way you can come around and you can actually approach the fortress from above. You can get into this area right here, and you can actually get inside the Goblin Fortress by breaking that wall right there. You need certain damage types in order to get through it. But that's how you can get inside the Goblin Fortress without really interacting with any goblins. Pretty cool. You do have to jump down this pretty large ledge though, or Misty Step, or fly. Aw, damn it, I missed the survival check. Come on, seriously? I don't think any other characters can make that jump without a potion. Whatever. Can't be that good, whatever the gear is. Can't be that good, right? Maybe it is. Let me switch my sword right now so I don't forget. Oh, it's at camp. Crap, I gotta go back to camp. Oh yeah, you're right. I can't... How come I didn't think of that? Stupid me. You know how many times I've dug without actually passing the survival check? Probably over 50 times. And that didn't even cross my mind. Do I have a shovel? Okay, let's go back.
Eager for battle.
Silly me. Balthazar? Oh yeah, I didn't get the Book of Thay yet. I guess I do have to do that too. Oh, we got Wizard's Bane. Witch Bolt. Not really worth it, but I'll take it, I guess. Actually, I wonder if there's anything on top of the Goblin Fortress that I need. Because there's still some enemies up here. Nah, that takes too long. We can always come back after the Githyanki crash too. Oh no, we have that visual bug again at the camp. I haven't seen that in a few sessions.
Let us have words.
You could shoot web on the ground, then jump down without taking fall damage?
Fate
Really?
spins
I didn't know that.
along as it should. Dost thou require a new ally? Or mayhap then thou must reach. This is the price of battle. Well, by doom and dusk I strike thy name from the archives. Rise.
Brother, I've been picking up so much loot just because I don't loot one backpack. It's gonna be okay. I don't need every single medium armor that I find. They're not even worth that much. That's why I mainly pick up like the green and blue items. Selling something for 10 gold and holding on to it, and it takes up half. I'm not doing that. I'm not coming back to camp to grab all my inventory. I'm not that type of player. You can loot everything in your own game, but I'm not going to do it in mine. We got more entertaining things to do.
I crave blood.
Alright.
Must be on my way.
Go ahead and let me see. I need to get that backpack back. You know what I should do? I should grab this Mask of the Shapeshifter, then we can get through some of the holes if we turn into a gnome and then use reduced size. There's my backpack, so we'll grab that. We're going to give that to Lae'zel. Where'd it go? Oh, it's too heavy. I can't pick it up.
Indolence breeds madness.
Pay to win.
An efficient path.
You're such a loot junkie. Yeah, I'm not really like huge into looting everything. I'm doing it more than I typically do since I'm on honor mode right now, but if I don't pick up something, it's because I don't feel like picking it up and I don't feel like selling it. I think I have enough gold right now. Dude, what the hell, man? Alright, we're back. We're looking good. Go ahead and put the Falara Louve on. Or not the Falara Louve, the Sword of Tyr. Where is it? Is it that one? No. Steel Forge Sword. There it is. Sword of Justice, excuse me. Alright. I think we're out of here. Let's go ahead to the mountain pass. Hopefully I don't forget to do the Temple of Thay. Or not the Temple of Thay, the Necromancy of Thay. Hello, Blazing. Canis Majoris. This is a Dark Urge run, yes.
One day I'll catch a
But I'm
break.
kind of skipping through dialogue, though. So I think I missed a few Dark Urge scenes. We're not going to do Warding Bond on this one. I think I'm okay. Bless every time you rest for your main character. No, I don't feel like doing that. I don't know what you mean anyways. Bless? Bless only lasts for 10 turns. Honor mode makes long resting 80 supplies. Yeah, so does Tactician. That's been a Tactician mechanic since the beginning. Alright, let's get everybody together. And let's go ahead and buff up here. Let's do...
interesting.
We're heading to the mountain pass, folks. This was one of the greatest moments on my first playthrough of BG3. Entering the mountain pass. Because it was the first truly new area that I got to. And it's also quite beautiful. And it also ruined the Tiefling quest for me, because when you go to the mountain pass, it ends the Tiefling quest for you, the Save the Tieflings quest. So I peaked the mountain pass on my first run, and then I came right back, and the Tieflings all died. I didn't notice at the time, because it was my first run. I didn't truly know the consequences.
Seek and you shall find me.
And I lost the Tieflings on my first playthrough.
Which way to the nearest library?
Looking ahead.
My faith protects me.
Githyanki patrolling these.
I fell asleep during the Grym fight yesterday. I was nervous for you. Couldn't have been that nervous if you fell asleep. Okay, yeah, so hold on, let me see. Let's make sure I don't have anything secret. We've already done the Tiefling stuff. Saved the Grym Forge gnomes. We cleared the cave-in. We should check for survivors. Ooh. I guess I didn't finish that Omelium quest, but I'm not too worried about it. Because I sent the Susur bark back to my camp. Yeah, I think we're good right now. There we go. You can miss the Underdark? Yeah, you can intentionally miss it too. I didn't go to the Underdark on my first run, because I was worried that I had to do Underdark or Mountain Pass. I didn't know on my first run if it was one or the other. So I chose the Mountain Pass, and I didn't do Underdark at all. I was also severely underleveled for my first run. I was like 2 levels lower than most people when they get to Act 2, which created a few problems, but we got through it. Figured it out. That's probably a good thing, because it made balanced mode actually quite challenging. Favorite part of the game right here.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Never relive that first moment of coming up to this edge and just looking over the landscape and just realizing for the first time that I have access to the full game of Baldur's Gate 3. There was so much mystery, so much wonder, so much wanderlust, so much excitement.
Let's get going.
And now that's gone forever. Good evening, script. Des, thank you for the $2 super chat. Withers revive equals full health.
Wait. These markings. Tirsu's script scratched in the ground.
Okay.
As I expected. A Crèche must be next. We must go there at once. Very well. But if we stray...
Thanks, man. A lot of people thought it was one or the other. Yeah, on your first run, you just don't know what to expect. That's why people that comment stupid things on Let's Play series, they lack the intelligence to understand the difference between someone doing a first run and someone Monday quarterbacking and watching a Let's Play after they've already played the entirety of the game. There's a lot of stupid people that do stupid comments, and they get really mad at people for like making decisions on their first run. And it pisses me off.
Open up.
Eager for battle. Quickly then.
You'll be pure bard. No, I'll probably multi-class. Haven't figured out exactly what I'm going to do yet. I might multi-class into a martial class so I can get shield and armor proficiency. It's such a beautiful area right here, isn't it? Like, the most classic example of people getting pissed is the Shadowheart Night Song quest. Like, how in the nine hells was I supposed to know that not trying to persuade Shadowheart is the way to get her to actually save the Night Song? There is no world in which I would be able to know that. You have no idea what Larian's plan is with the dialogue and how things are going to play out. And that legit really made people pissed. They're like, dude, you idiot. All you had to do is just click. Shut the fuck up. I'm getting pissed. I'm getting pissed off right now. Everybody take a deep breath. Hold on. We shouldn't be getting pissed off at. We have a wonderful community today. We have great people in the chat. Most of you guys. Skull. I knew that and I did it first try. Yeah, I'm sure you did, Dragon. Sure you did, my man. Larian's intent was to give you a choice. Yeah, and there's nothing in the game that really tells you that one is a better choice over the other. If anything, most of the Larian dialogue, like in the beginning of the game, leads you to wanting to do a persuasion check. Alright, let's go ahead and fight these creatures up here. I don't think they'll be too difficult at level 6. I'm going to pull them back into this area, so let's back up. We're going to pull with Lae'zel. Guys, when you work a job where you're on the internet and every single move you make is being judged, sometimes you get a little annoyed. 99% of the time, I'm pretty chill with it now. I don't really get too pissed off anymore, but it's inevitable that sometimes things are going to get on your nerves. You guys just saw one of those moments.
No, never mind. On my way.
All right, let's leave her right here. Let's leave Shadowheart right here. And then Gale right here.
If I must.
Let's go pull some skellies.
Proceeding. Into the shadows.
Hey Richard, what's up, man? What's the issue? I'm in Act 3 and I may have missed what you're talking about. Honestly, I don't remember what I was talking about, to be quite honest with you. Because I'm reading your comments so late. Alright, so we got... Hold on, let me just double check these guys real fast. Okay. Never mind. Echo says, on my first playthrough, I missed the party after beating the Goblin Camp, was at the Grove and went to grab Karlach to do her quest and accidentally ended the day. Skipped a ton of stuff and Helston was suddenly in my camp. I never found him at the Goblin Camp. People were judging me super hard because I missed the last light in my first playthrough. And the funny thing is, you obviously were streaming it or you posted a video. The funny thing is, all the people that think that they're smarter than everybody else, if they were to post their gameplay, it'd probably be the shittiest gameplay you've ever seen in your entire life. People aren't aware of all the mistakes they make in a CRPG because they've never been judged by hundreds or thousands of people, ever. And they never will be because they're never gonna, you know, most likely never gonna have a channel that's successful enough. People have no idea the mistakes that they make when they're playing a video game, and they'll never be aware of it because it's only themselves that watches their own gameplay. It's just the nature of the beast, you know? Alright, let's click heals. I'm gonna run this way. We're gonna go super far. Hopefully I don't go too far. Actually, I should probably stay right here. There's a ton of dialogues that you don't know how they go, even if you persuade or stay inactive, but that's also quite realistic. True, true. I did Act 2 backwards, and I missed all the quests because everyone was dead or gone by the time I got there. You know, that's the beauty of a game like this, though. There's so many different ways that you can do it, and most of the time it results in different outcomes, so... You did Act 2 backwards, but you also had a little bit of a different experience than somebody who did it the quote-unquote correct way. Alright, I think I'm going to hold my ground here. Let me just double check again here. Actually, I don't even want to do that. I don't want to grease up this area because I'm going to want to get front line. So I'm actually going to hold my ground. Let's go ahead and cast Shield of Faith. Don't you ever dip your weapons in fire? I've never really done that, man. I know it's a mechanic, but it's just a little tedious for me. It's just not really my playstyle. I don't like the crowd control AoE spells because I can't walk through there. Yeah, I feel what you're saying. You missed the whole murder tribunal stuff, and I almost killed Minsk on my first playthrough. That's great. Well, the cool thing is when you miss content on your first run, your second run is going to be that much more interesting. My tactician run, I discovered like 50 hours extra of content. It was actually insane. All right, we got to get this guy up here. So let's go ahead and... Can't remember if this dude leeches off of their dead body. No, he resurrects them. That's what he does. I'm actually going to go another turn here. I'm going to back up a little bit. And sure, we'll shoot this guy. Why not? It's kind of getting them into positioning right now. Nothing special. Need them to get a little bit closer. What's the plan with the kiting? I'm just getting them into a choke point here. And we're going to do some spells in a second. Mitch, thank you for the $5 super chat. Thank you. There's no correct way. That's what makes the game so special. Each experience is a bit different and unique. That's why it's Game of the Year. Goal to that. Fire and Fury says, I never use grease or pick up grease bottles. It's so gross. Alright, let the battle begin. I'm actually going to take an opportunity attack. I don't even care. Actually, I'm going to take 2 opportunity attacks. Looks like I can't make it, so we're going to do... Yeah. Ooh, I could cutting words. We're not going to do that because then they're going to end up in combat. And we're going to jump to right here. It's time to kick some ass. You guys ready for this? Here we go. Here we go. He's resistant to slashing damage, which makes it kind of difficult, actually. That's okay. Alright, let's come in with some other characters now. Go ahead and do a... Not as close as I wanted to be.
My pleasure.
I wonder if that's oil barrel, no wooden barrels. So probably do it right. Is that going to allow me to do that without getting caught? I think it is. Let's do a fireball right. Damn it, I hate when it does this. It's because the path is blocked right now. Trying to get both of them. Without getting Lazel. Really difficult. Oh, that brought everybody else into the combat encounter. Except Shadowheart. So let's go ahead. We're gonna do something special with Shadow here. Let's do... I'm gonna do Spirit Guardians, accompanied with Fly. Let me come back here real fast. Don't think this is going to put her in combat. It's possible, though. If it does, that's going to be a major pain in the ass. We got 1 minute to get over there. Actually, Fly is a concentration spell, so that's not something that I'm going to want to do. I take it back. Have to cast it with somebody else. Okay. Plan failed. The plan has failed, but actually, let me cast Spirit Guardians back here.
This way. Unseen as I was taught. I see your way.
Probably should have cast a spell before that, but that's okay. Sully, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Actually, the funny thing is Shadowheart Lae'zel is actually resistant to fire damage. I might even cast this. Oh, I can't get both of the big guys in it. Can I? No, I can't. We're going after this guy first. Let's do... Or I could do Glyph of Warding Fire. Oh, that's it right there. Gravitrax, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. The battle music never gets old. Good morning, Blake. Thanks, man. Underdark at level 4 is okay? Yes, it is. Should be okay. Depending on what you're playing on. You might want to be level 5 if you're playing on honor mode, but you can certainly go into the Underdark. Actually, maybe I would recommend level 5. Honor mode, definitely. But on Balanced or Tactician, where you can reload, you could try it at level 4. You'll probably hit level 5 pretty fast while you're down there.
On my way.
Good evening, Sully. Thank you. Honestly, hold person would be... Actually, you can't do hold person on undead, I don't think. Disadvantage. Let's go ahead and... You know what would be interesting is if I cast Silence. It requires concentration, so I'm not going to. But if you cast Silence, this guy probably can't actually resurrect anyone. It's interesting.
Swift and lethal.
Alright, I'm just going to take the opportunity attack. That's fine. Remember, anyone can become a father, but it takes a special man like Sven Vinka to become a daddy. Hello, Odessa. Yeah, I have Fireball on 2 of my companions right now. Or actually, 3. I have it on Gale. I have it on my Lore Bard, I think. And I have it on Shadowheart because she's a light cleric. Oh, you broke my Spirit Guardian. You bastard.
Give in.
I will ascend.
Excuse me. I'm gonna pick that one up. That one's worth a little
Never wanted
pretty
the
penny.
easy path.
Ooh, I wonder if we're gonna see Elminster up here. I think I'm going to.
Anything of use?
Rested enough. Now, forward.
What's in here?
I like this song from the soundtrack too. Like an epic adventurous song. Just the right amount of energy in it. See ya, Kobe. I killed Elminster to see if I could, then reload. The fight was much easier than I thought. Yeah, Elminster should be like impossible to kill if we're going by like lore. He's a chosen of Mystra. I was wondering if you could kill him.
Broken. Need to find another way.
I think he's going to show up here. This is where I met him on my first playthrough. And this was one of the most exciting moments of my first run. Because I know Elminster from BG 1 and 2, also The Legend of Drizzt, and of course Ed Greenwood's Elminster series. And there he is. This right here, folks, for those of you guys that aren't familiar with D&D lore, is perhaps the most famous wizard in all of Faerun, and certainly one of the most powerful ones.
Traitor Kithrak takes great interest in this relic of yours, Shadow.
Who there, wanderer? Stay thy course a moment to indulge an old man.
Elminster?
The very same, Gale. And a fair bit miffed he is, too, finding himself forced to expose his best pair of boots to so many miles of country road on your behalf.
My, not every day one meets the hero of countless ballads in the flesh.
Oh, I know a minstrel by trade when I see one. Tell me, what ballad, bold enough to lift me onto the pedestal of acclaim, enjoys your musical predilection?
I want his robes. The day the dragon woke in flame, Elminster hailed the Worm King's heir.
Ha! Old but hearty, and rife with witty flourishes. Not unlike myself. I confess it to be among my favored few as well.
Yes, yes, yes. Be that as it may, you said you came all this way on my behalf, did you not? For what purpose?
I was bid to spare neither time nor my own self to find you. She sent me, Gale.
But why?
All right.
Young man. Why,
We're going to skip through this
some
now.
bread.
Oh, nigh on 13 centuries old and he still thinks with his stomach.
Alright, Elminster's at our camp and he's going to tell us the story of how he wants Gal to self-destruct himself for Mystra. And that's Act 2 right there. So let's go ahead and go back. Stop right here. And then we're going to do the ceremonial quest. And then go kill the Inquisitor. Doing pretty good, Cap. Ma says I love Elminster. Me too. No chill, Mystra. I actually really enjoy Gal's story. I know it's not everyone's favorite, but...
Never a dull moment.
Uh-oh, crap. Traps galore. Let's go this way. He's no Melf. Okay, they still went through the... Okay. At least I didn't almost TPK like I did before.
Yes? Who goes? Ah, you know, look over there. Acute. Honestly, I was... Please. This... I'm sure your friend would agree. I'm not... You'll be well compensated, of course. Just bring me an egg. I should hope so. When adventure calls, I am always thoroughly prepared. Take a look.
No potions of speed. Come on, ma'am. Need some potions of speed. Sounds like there's monkeys in this area, doesn't it? Oh, damn, that's all of my money. Only 1 gold for that, really? Actually, I want to save that. I'm gonna save that. There's a couple scrolls that might come in handy at some point. Can Myconid and Flesh be used for potion crafting? I'm not sure.
Let me work my magic.
Use that as a thrown weapon. The reason why I was saving hammers is because you can throw them as bludgeoning damage. I tried that during the Grym fight. It didn't work in my favor because I missed everything that was over 50%, but... Alright, we're gonna let her be. I don't think I'm gonna help her with her quest.
I'll take that.
Pick up a few alchemy supplies. Let's head to the Temple of Lathander, to where I think I am gonna do the ceremonial part. So we can grab the mace.
Oh, fight to nourish the soul. Now.
I'm gonna give Shadowheart 12 strength. That would have been nice. Am I gonna build that special frost staff? No, I think I'm missing one part anyways. The staff sucks anyways. The dex gloves can be found in the Githyanki Crèche, not from that character.
Can't use this right now.
Oh shit, I didn't get the guidance in there.
Not too bad. Good thing I'm stronger than I look.
You haven't seen this area yet, Don? Have you not been to Act 2? I mean, this is part of Act 1. This is just the mountain pass area. You got this path and then the Underdark are both paths that lead you into Act 2, and you can do both of them. I highly recommend doing this, Don, because this is one of my favorite areas of the game. Very cool. Went through the Underdark to get to Act 2. Act 2, well, as long as you didn't do the Night Song quest yet, in Act 2 you can come back here and you can do the mountain pass.
I should take that.
I think I'm going to take all these. Might be worth a pretty penny. Maybe I should go talk to the little bird though real fast. Pick up the eagle quest. The bird's up here, I think. Wait, where is the bird? Mr. Birdie, where are you? Where the hell's the bird? I think the bird's over here.
Assume nothing. An efficient path.
Gotta be careful of traps in this area. Pretty crazy.
Take my pick. I've got a long road ahead.
Imagine making a jump like that IRL.
With haste.
Terrifying. Shouldn't have casted friends on the druids. I'm staying away from charming friendlies on this run because of the potential for them to go hostile on you. Oh no! We talked to the bird first. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's do speak. Animal.
I've got nothing left to take, so you steal. Oh, sure, it's not even like the eagles who need my nest. The drunk lizards they eat aren't hard to catch.
Alcoholic lizards didn't show up much in your studies of the natural world.
Alcoholic
Please
lizards.
kill the eagles.
That's
They're
hilarious.
the worst.
A great name for the kobolds.
Thank
Can I take your key? You're gonna get mad at me. Thank you. No, it's not the same bird as the one in the grove. At least I don't think it is. This guy lives out here, and the eagle... for those of you guys that are wondering what the dialogue was, basically, he used to live on top of the Temple of Lathander over here on the roof, but some eagles took over his nest, so he gave me the quest to go take care of the eagles so he can live again. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, let's go back down this way. I don't want to deal with those traps right now.
Let's move.
For any of you guys that are looking for a playthrough where I go through all the dialogue, I have a Let's Play series on the channel, which is a neutral good run. And then under the live streams tab and also in the playlist section is my Tactician Evil run. And I exhausted pretty much all the dialogue that you could possibly exhaust and didn't skip any of the scenes, but that would take way too long for the honor mode run, so we're just kind of... The focus of this playthrough is just getting through the challenges of combat. And when we notice a Dark Urge scene, experiencing that as well, but I think I've been missing some of the Dark Urge scenes, but that's okay. Waypoint Discover. This is such a fantastic area of the game. Such a great representation of the biome that surrounds the Baldur's Gate Elturel area. Kind of looks like Lion King a little bit, doesn't it? Reminds you of a gold box
That's
RPG.
enough. On your feet.
I feel like there's only a couple of spells you can use.
Us? If this is about that weapon your friend was talking about, we don't have it and we don't know shit about it.
Silence! Move!
Well, in the beginning of the game, you're low level, so yeah, you can't use that many spells. You gotta level up.
Going in there. I won't.
A little low and irregular. I don't think the mace is that amazing.
Anyone want to join her? As I thought.
I don't think that mace is meant to be like for a pure martial character. It's more so for a character that needs to equip a martial. Or,
have the Crèche on
I can't think when Lae'zel's talking. Let me get through this scene. I think the Mace of Lathander is more so for characters that have backup martial weapons, such as my cleric, who isn't really doing any melee combat, but I have it available, and then you have the Sunbeam spell. I agree, I wouldn't be using that as like my main weapon probably on like Lae'zel or something like that, but...
Undead crushed underfoot.
A lot of the best weapons in the game are more so meant for, you know, backup weapons for less martial focused characters, and they come with really nice magical benefits and bonuses.
Don't mind if I do. What's inside? So the Githyanki aren't fond of the cultists. Could be a good thing.
The Mace of Lathander can also be really good, like in Cazador's mansion.
Within the artifact,
in dark
a
areas.
feeling stirs. Uncertainty.
Because you get the light effect from it.
Your curiosity is getting the better of you.
And some targets have disadvantage when they're standing in light.
Stay away from the Githyanki. They're hunting you. They want the artifact. They'll stop at
Yeah, it
nothing
owns
to
Cazador
take
for
it
sure.
from you.
You forgot Death Ward. Yeah, Death Ward's a pretty nice spell to have on honor mode.
You have my attention.
Come on, Gal, what are you guys doing? There we go.
That way.
That would be cool if I was level 7 by the time I got to the Inquisitor.
Assume nothing. Into the shadows.
Prime spot for an ambush.
Magic allergy. Allergic to magic. If a spell or cantrip is cast close to the Grimishka, might react to magic and trigger a random effect.
Make way.
Oh, I didn't even notice that little guy back there. Favorite Christmas movie? Damn, I haven't watched a Christmas movie in a long time, but I'd have to go with the Santa Claus with Tim Allen.
No time to rest. Don't waste a step.
What's your guys' favorite Christmas movie? Yeah, simple weapons are simple weapons. They're never going to be like insanely great. But if they come with nice magical effects for classes that are kind of mixed between martial and magic, they can be really, really good.
Wonder what's past this.
You love that movie? Hey, Bernard. Alright, he goes, hey, Barabbas. The elf's like, my name's Bernard. Home Alone. Home Alone's up there for sure. I was about to say that, and then I remembered the Santa Claus. That was one of my favorite movies of all time, so I had to say the Santa Claus. Money is never the real issue.
What's hiding here?
Alright, let's speed this up. It's already 2:30 right now. I gotta go to my father's house tonight and spend the night, because I have to bring him to the airport in the morning. Told him I'd be over at like 5:36. He lives 50 minutes away from me. Okay. I think we're good here. A lot of cool lore in here. I have to set aside some time to do some deep lore dives into some of these stories. Ton of lore here. I wish lore videos just did better in the algorithm. I can only do so many.
Anything of use?
Gotta figure out how to run a channel like Vidya for Dark Souls lore. It's like 1 million views on all of his lore videos. I don't know how he does that, but...
Try me.
I would love to be like just a lore focused channel and also a live streamer. That would be perfect for me. Never have to do a class guide again, never have to do gaming news. Gaming news is easy to do. Like, it's easy content. Like, when you compare it to all the research and script writing that goes behind a lore video, or even class guides can be a shit ton of video, or a shit ton of effort if you do a high quality class guide, not just like one loop of gameplay where you just talk over it. But that would be my dream one day, if I could just be only a lore channel. Just talk about the lore of every game. And then live stream. Half the time. Call it a life, you know? Alright, let's go up a little bit higher. I can't remember... Hold on, wait. I gotta collect the ceremonial weapons. Alright, this is the eagles up here. Should I just go for the eagles right now? Let's see. Can you talk the eagles into leaving? I can't remember. Let me send Lazel. I'm gonna send these two guys up.
Make my legs move.
Oh We found eagles nesting on the roof of the monastery. These must be the ones the blue jay was talking about. We met a blue jay who asked us to kill eagles. Yeah, I just want to do nothing but lore videos. Just deep dive into worlds. News videos are just not like that, like rewarding to do. It's just news, you know what I mean? But they always do the best in the algorithm, so you gotta keep doing them. Warhammer 40k lore videos. Yeah, I don't think I'll be dipping into that one. Maybe one day, but not really a huge Warhammer fan. Starting a paladin run, any tips? Yeah, Divine Smite. Call it a game. Don't break your oath. Kind of remind you of Bernard a bit. Thanks, TARDIS. I like Bernard. Bernard's a great elf. Appreciate that. Alright, this fight shouldn't be too bad considering that I'm level 6 and these are level 4, so we're just gonna walk up and... We're gonna walk up. Hold on. Let me get rid of these twisting vines. Am I able to... It looks like Larian blocked... No? Okay. Alright, we're good. I don't think anything's changed up here. Put my bard right here. We're gonna take Lae'zel. I'm gonna put her very close to this eagle.
I can't waste any more time.
Got 2 giant eagles up here. Was there always 2? I don't know.
Mother! The plot's one! It speaks to me! Help!
Oh, that's the baby, yeah. I'm not going to hurt you. I just wanted to say hello.
What a terrible idea!
Okay, it just goes right into... Wait, what? How did I end up over there?
Still breathing, despite everything.
You know what? We're gonna help. I think we're gonna help out the little blue jay. I feel bad for the little blue jay. So we're gonna kill these guys. These jokers. Aha! Alright, let's start off with... Ooh, I forgot to give Bardic Inspiration to Lae'zel, so let's go ahead and do that. Move this way. Trying to make sure... Yep, we're gonna go a little bit closer. Hopefully this eagle comes towards me. Damn it, it didn't. I was hoping to get the Falara Louvre benefits. Alright, I always just go kill them. Let's just go kill the damn eagle. We'll have a couple characters that aren't in combat, but that's okay.
I will not know failure.
Oh, you bastard.
I wonder what the next move is.
Off I go.
There's a glitchless run? What do you mean by that? Am I glitching the game? No. I pretty much never do that. Use a fire cantrip on the vines. I'm aware of that. Thank you. Currently working on my Astarion Origin playthrough. Nice. I don't know if I'll ever get around to that. I have to do some Origin playthroughs, but I don't know how many playthroughs I can do.
Don't mind if I do.
There's not a shot in hell I've played through the game with every single companion as an Origin character. Maybe over time, but not in the immediate future.
This really isn't my forte. Let's explore.
Where the other eagles are going to be coming up from behind here. Don't do well. I want to do another run. Started a dark urge, but I have no motivation to continue past Act 1. Have you considered trying honor mode, Abby? Because I understand that feeling. But if you play honor mode, unless you just feel like it's not a mode for you, this has made another playthrough quite exciting for me, just because of the challenge behind it. But if you can't get through another run, that's okay. Take a break. Baldur's Gate 3 is not going anywhere. Alright, I do want to move this way to help out Lae'zel, but I don't think that's going to happen. So let's go ahead and... Yeah! Love the sound effects. Alright, let's help out the team here. I'm gonna come over here.
This is your end.
We don't need Great Weapon Master on for 8 damage. Oh, okay, nice. It's not on. Beautiful. Remember, this fight scared me shitless on my first round. Did not expect the eagles on the roof because I didn't pick up the... Wait, did they add more eagles? Holy crap, I might have to be careful here. It looks like there's more on honor mode. Hello, Papa Earth. Absolutely love lore videos. Would you consider doing a long playthrough of BG3 while speaking about all the lore? Yeah, I would consider that. I did that for early access and it was quite fun. Maybe we'll do that like next time BG3 gets another major update or something. Yeah, I gotta be a little bit careful here. Think about it. Got a lot of eagles here. You know what I'm saying? We got a lot of damn eagles. Any high ground that I can get with Gal? Nope, there's not. But I honestly might move him to right here. Oh, nice. Right onto vines.
Githyanki, perhaps?
Time to strike.
Alright, let's see. Always take out the lowest HP if you can to get him off the battlefield, but that's going to be an opportunity attack, so we're not doing that. I don't have cleave. Beautiful, beautiful damage. Oh, I forgot about Hunter's Mark. Nice.
Time to push my luck again.
Beautiful stuff, folks. Absolutely beautiful. Alright, might as well start using up our potions of healing, the smaller ones, because they are going to be completely useless in Act 2 except for picking up enemies, or picking up opponents that fall. They're going to be a horrible heal at that time. Alright, 1, 2, 3. I think I'm going to be fine here. We got nothing to worry about. 57 HP. Let's do this. Nice. Nice, nice. Playing a monk right now. Nice, Jackie. In the Descent into Avernus campaign, there is one fun fact. You can actually meet the main hero from Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Not a big spoiler, and you can easily miss it if you don't read the Baldur's Gate books. Not sure if I can find him in this game. Oh, who are you talking about? You talking about like the canon version of Abdul Adrian? Are you talking about? I'm very familiar with the Descent into Avernus adventure module. I did an hour-long narration of that campaign a couple years ago on the channel. Alright, 27 HP. Let's go ahead and... Fireball we can't do. Are these guys weak to anything? No. Okay, let's just go ahead and do Magic Missile. Can't go wrong with Magic Missile. I'm gonna Fairy Fire myself. Can you Fairy Fire yourself? I know you can Fairy Fire your friendlies.
Time to strike.
Yeah, man, this combination with the Falara Louvre, with my Battle Master, with Great Weapon Master, Precision, I can't miss attacks, man. It's crazy. Eagle won't die. Canon version of BG 1 and 2 heroes never appealed to me. Yeah, that's a common opinion. I've heard a lot of people say that. You guys can listen to, there's an audio book for BG 1 and 2 which tells the story of Abdel Adrian, who is the canon character from BG 1 and 2. The canon character for BG 3 will likely be the Dark Urge. Likely a white Dragonborn Dark Urge. Probably going to be the canon character, and I would assume a redemption run. If you guys want to experience what is canon in BG 3, that's probably your best bet, in my opinion. I think that'll be the story that's told in the future when we look back on BG 3. Eye drops. Yeah, I should have drops enabled. Alright, let's go.
What is all that matters? Victory awaits.
Still one eagle alive. Where is it? Oh, it's all the way down here.
Can't afford to let up.
Swift and lethal.
Of course.
Oh, damn. What the hell? That's over. Shadowheart is currently a light cleric. I thought about doing Tempest again, and then I thought about turning Gal into a Storm Sorcerer wizard. Or, yeah, I don't know, but I ended up going with light cleric and then just Abjuration Wizard with Gal for its defensive capabilities. Okay, we got the Ceremonial Warhammer.
Battle has taken its toll.
Oops, so I just clicked a button. Hold on. Right.
Moving ahead.
I was gonna do the whole, you know, the whole Storm Sorcery Tempest Cleric thing. Super powerful, but I also did Tempest Cleric on my last run, so I was trying to change it up a little bit. I feel like that would be super powerful on Honor mode, though.
What's inside?
Wiki is not official. The Forgotten Realms wiki usually cites, usually has citations for almost everything. The citations usually come from official D&D sources. With that said, every single D&D source is not necessarily canon. If we're talking about the uh-oh. I'm worried about the Gith machine. Will you use it? Will I use this thing? No, I'm trying not to. That's why I'm gathering the ceremonial weapons right now. Alright, let's see. How many spell slots do I have? I can probably do... I think we can do a couple more fights. Do a little short one.
That helped.
I need 4 weapons. Yeah, I think. Want to learn about D&D lore? Where should I start? Well, I have a lore playlist on this channel.
Don't waste a step.
Probably about 10 videos that I released in a few months prior to BG3's release. If you're interested in that, I would recommend those videos. Spend a lot of time on them. Or you can start the Legend of Drizzt book series. I would highly recommend that one if you're into reading books. If you're super nerdy, you can just go to the Forgotten Realms wiki and just read everything. But that's like reading a textbook at school.
That's curious.
Great source, though. Great source. Oh, shit. I didn't know that this wall existed. What the hell? I had no idea that that wall was right there. I didn't know that you could get in there. I thought you had to go around. All right, let's go this way, though. We're going to go around.
What's in here?
Pretty sure there's a ceremonial weapon in here. This puzzle was pretty cool on a first playthrough, trying to figure out what to do on the hunt for the ceremonial weapons. The Gum, Ozarda, thank you for becoming a channel member. And Fire, thank you for the Prime. Thanks, guys. You learn something new every day. Yes, you do. I do have to go back to the Blue Jay, you're right. Maybe I should do that quickly. Yeah, let's go turn in the Blue Jay quest.
That's progress.
I bet you, I feel like Pask might be delayed in the stream though. We go turn in that quest though. They don't need to be ceremonial weapons? Are you sure? How certain are you of that, Blake? Out of curiosity. Alright, where the hell's the Blue Jay? Oh yeah, back this way. Gotta go all the way over here. Spell the Guardian? Spell magic's not a spell in this game. Thank you, Harry. Have a nice Sunday. Crazy how delayed YouTube streams get? No, if you're that delayed, that's because you delayed it yourself by accident. Most of the chat, you guys are probably on like a 2 or 3 second delay right now from what you're actually seeing on the screen to what I'm actually doing. I have it on low latency, not ultra low, which is usually a couple second delay. Oh, well maybe, hold on, where does the Blue Jay go? Maybe that's what the person in chat was telling me. Maybe the Blue Jay flies up there. Hey Angie, what's up? Alright, Lardy, enjoy your run. Go back to the Rosymoor Monastery. Blue Jay was already at the Eagle's Nest. Okay, yeah, so whoever was telling me that was not delayed on the stream. I just wasn't understanding what they were telling me. Scott BG3, and I'm torn between Bard and Sorcerer. Well, they both offer a pretty different experience. What is your spirit class? What do you typically lean towards?
Better not be cursed.
Sorcerer is of course going to be more defensive, and the Bard is going to be more support. So what do you think your party comp needs? Unless you go Swords Bard, then you could be offensive, typically speaking. Usually play Pally and WoW. Why don't you go Paladin and BG3?
Right.
If you're like most players, you won't have a Paladin companion. It's also one of the most powerful classes that you can play in this game.
Glorious! Feathers bloody I wish when I...
Hey, Vargan. Can you lockpick the cage, really? It lets you do that? I wouldn't even think that's possible. Seems like it's way too easy. This is what we're doing right now, just so you guys know. I have to get different ceremonial weapons to place on these little altars right here. And then it unlocks a little secret door right here where you get something called the Dawn Master's Crest, which can be used to safely exit the temple if you go ahead and take the...
Something over there.
Oh my god, you can lockpick it. Holy crap. You need 30 though. Damn. You need a rogue that's an expert in your group. I wonder if you could use the knock spell. I have a 5% chance of getting this. You guys think I should just start going at it? Yeah, the potential problem with Paladin is when you break your oath, you have to pay money to retake it. When you lose your oath, the only thing you lose access to is your oath specific divinity spells. You don't lose access to all your paladin spells, so it's not the end of the world. Or you can just play as a vengeance pally, which is really hard to break your oath, or play as an oath breaker once you break your oath, and then just stay as an oath breaker for the rest of the game. You don't have to worry about that. Vengeance pally is pretty... If you want to play a paladin though, vengeance pally is super powerful, and it's a lot harder to break your oath with the vengeance pally, so wouldn't worry about it too much. Also really cool when you break your oath, so. I TPK'd once because I didn't realize you had to actually put the crest into the slots. Understandable. You're not the first to do it. I have to roll a 20. Let's do it a couple times. Do it 4 times. I could get Shadowheart. Actually, hold on. No, that's not going to help. I need a nat 20. It doesn't matter. I have a bonus. 2 more times. Give knock a try after. I don't think I have a knock scroll, so I don't think I can do that. Well, at least they make it really hard to lockpick. That's good. I think it's better content to have players, you know, try to do this quest. Vengeance against Vow of Enmity. Bro. Alright, last one. I feel like I'm gambling right now. I'm done. No sleep till it's lockpicked. Might be here for a long time. Alright, which one did I pick up? I don't even remember where these go. I definitely picked up one of the ceremonial weapons, though. Did I give it to Lae'zel?
Not reaction.
Who did I give that to?
Direct me.
The hell, man? Ceremonial Warhammer. So let's send that to Lily.
All's well that
And let's see
Not as
which
bad
one
as
it goes
could
on
have.
here. Take a look at the stained glass here. You can sometimes tell. So the Warhammer's right here. So let's place the Warhammer. Nice. It disappeared, though. Where the hell did it go? Okay. Well, it's working, so... Oh, it's there. Okay. Just couldn't see it.
These boots have seen everything.
So then we still need... I don't remember which one that one is. Okay, well, whatever. Doesn't matter. I don't have a knock spell. Where I was trying to go, though, is over here.
Here we go.
You know what was funny was there was a few people that were watching my first playthrough, and they were getting mad at me for not using D&D spells that didn't exist in the game. I was thinking about Dispel Magic just from Dragon's comment earlier. Somebody commented like, dude, I can't believe that you've gone this far and you haven't used Dispel Magic one time. Dude, it doesn't exist in this game, my friend. This is a nice little way to get in here without really risking yourself in honor mode. This is a spiritual guardian. It was very intimidating looking. Guardian of Faith. When an entity enters your attack range, you can strike them. Permanently armed. Retaliation. Strike back at the next enemy that attacks you. Can you disable it? Is that what Dragon was talking about? We're gonna do it the hardcore way, alright?
Oh, enough waiting. I crave blood.
We're gonna do it the hardcore way, my friends.
We're a long way from Waterdeep. Into the fray. A tale for the ages.
Spell was in the game, it would definitely be a 10 out of 10. I think it was just something that Larian didn't want to deal with. You could just dispel everything. Probably hard to balance the game. This thing resistant to... It's not resistant to radiant damage, though. 40% chance, though, of hitting. That's kind of unfortunate. Watch this. Thing's gonna be gone so fast.
Ready. Nothing will stand in my way.
I don't think this thing regains hit points.
Taking position.
Somebody say your name? Mr. Hardcore? Somebody say it? Wow, 35% chance? That's crazy. Guardian of Faith sucks. Oh god, it can be so good though, in my opinion. The thing with Guardian of Faith is you really have to be very careful with its placement. Because I've placed Guardian of Faith down several times and then had to move to a different area. If you can have like a choke point or something, god, it can be so good. I'm telling you. It can be so damn good. Especially at lower levels. Maybe in Act 3 it loses a little bit of its potency.
Let's end this.
Nothing important is ever easy.
Oh yeah, with a War Cleric, imagine just holding your ground with a Guardian of Faith next to you. The problem is at higher levels, the 60 HP isn't nearly as good as it is at lower levels, but I would say like from the time that you get it, and for the next couple levels, it could be pretty damn powerful. But you have to be really good with your positioning.
Need to find a way forward. The Guardian of Fate's remarkably long-lasting like that.
And that's the safe way to do that fight. Don't risk nothing because it can't move. But on your first playthrough, you have no idea. I didn't know that it was a Guardian of Faith, so I thought that thing was going to come at me, but luckily I took a shot from the window. It didn't move. That was how I learned. Because you can't get through this door right here. This door is Morning Lord's Bulwark. Lathander's warding light protects this door from any harm dealing less than 50 damage, so it's tough to get through. Okay, we only need one more. I forgot how much I enjoy the Temple of Lathander. Fun place. Whenever it deals damage, it would take damage, but Globe of Invulnerability prevents all damage. Guardian of Faith. I'm not... There's a fun interact... Oh. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying, alone or regular. You're talking about something else. War Cleric plus Guardian of Faith plus Spirit Guardians. Oh my god. Imagine 4 of those in your group. I still am tempted to respec my entire group to Clerics. I'm still tempted. Okay, let's go kill ourselves some... Let's go get ourselves some kobolds, and then we're going to head into the Githyanki area. If I can zip through the Githyanki dialogue, I'll have time to do the Inquisitor fight, but no promises right now. No promises. Family comes first. I just can't stop thinking about like how exciting it's going to be when Larian drops their next game, the news of their next game, and we can just start coming together as a community again and speculating and everything. It's just going to be great fun. All right, I got to get into this room, I think. How do I get down? I think we can go this way. Yeah, we can come out here. A little ledge. Kind of reminds me of the Solasta DLC.
Seems simple enough.
Hello, MF Hume. Next run, 4 clerics walk into a bar. 4 priest is pretty nice. I haven't tried that yet. Too much to try. You think it'll be DOS 3? I mean, if I had to choose, I would say yes, just because I feel like Larian might want to use their own IP. They've gotten so big now that if they drop DOS 3 or like something that's part of the Divinity franchise, doesn't necessarily have to be called DOS 3. And when I say DOS, it means Divinity Original Sin, for those of you guys that aren't familiar with Larian's previous work. I feel like I would lean more towards them doing something that they own, just because they become such a big company now.
Elminster's not around.
That they would get much more, obviously, much more profit from their own IP. But with that said, who knows? Maybe Larian's got like some crazy IP that is unbelievable, like, you know, Star Wars, Middle Earth, or something like, who knows, you know? I don't know how well Middle Earth would work, just because the magic is a bit grounded in Middle Earth. I'm not sure if that would fit a Larian Studios game, but it's really exciting to think about, though.
Oh, enough waiting.
I can't remember how in Middle Earth Online, how they did magic. There's probably a way to do it. But you know what I mean? Like in Middle Earth, wizards aren't like running around everywhere. That's a wizard's a big deal. And they barely use their powers as is. Alright, we got some kobolds in here. These guys are so funny. I love kobolds so much. Oh, drunk kobolds. Alright, there is a ceremonial weapon in here. I can't remember where it's at. I think we're just gonna fireball in here. Yeah, what the hell, why not? Let's go. I don't have any spell slots though.
Sure.
That's okay.
Not this again.
Here we go. Somebody's trying to take our ale. That's great. How does the largest RPG franchise? Soup guy. How do you top this though? This is hard for Larian. Well, they very well may not top Baldur's Gate 3. This might be the pinnacle of their of the company's lifespan, but that's okay. As long as their next game is good, I think that's all that matters. Of course, we want it to be better than Baldur's Gate 3, but there's a very good chance that it won't be, I would say. It's like, you know, artists, they have their hit song and then that's it after that. I doubt that Larian would make a bad game after this. I'm sure that it'll be well above average, but as good as Baldur's Gate 3, I'm not sure. Good question. All right, let's I think we just run in here. Let's go. Wasn't really even. Doesn't really matter. These guys are easy. These guys are easy.
Or you break.
Blade. Now the third streamer who you see that avoids long rests. The only reason why I'm avoiding long rest right now is just for time, because I don't need a long rest. I know that the combat encounters that are coming up are not that hard. Otherwise, I would be long resting.
Sometimes the only way out is through. Where do I go from here? Best be on my way.
Man, I wish I had some fire spells here. I don't have any spell slots right now. All right, let's just take a shot. We're just gonna shoot.
Talk to me. On I go.
Watch this. You guys ready for this? It's gonna be funny. Can I get that down here? I think I can. Pretty sure I'll be able to use that to blow up pretty much everything over there. If you're playing on honor mode and haven't beaten the game, long rest often. Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, long rest often when you're playing on balance or tactician. As long as you're picking up food, you should be able to long rest after most encounters in the game. But once you're more experienced with the game, you know, the time it takes to long rest, sometimes you don't feel like doing it. And I am familiar with this area, so I know I'm not coming up into any crazy combat encounters. Can I hit that barrel? Hit this barrel. It's gonna... Oh, it didn't blow up. Okay.
Outflank, outsmart.
Move up here, Mr. Gale. Sure. 25 damage, nice. Vortax is handsome. I think he's more of an emo poser. That's how I feel about Vortash. Not a big fan of him. Orin's pretty hot though. Even in her undead form. I don't care. Is honor mode more difficult? Yes, it is more difficult, Vargan. I think if you got through Tactician with no problem, I would say that the majority of regular encounters aren't going to feel that much more difficult. But the boss encounters, the legendary actions can be pretty serious. I've done pretty well up to this point, but I did have a really big scare during the Grym fight. I've also been taking my time and getting as much XP as I can, so therefore some of the fights weren't too bad, but definitely more difficult. Is it difficult enough to satisfy people that were calling Tactician too easy? Probably not. But there's no question that it's more difficult. Last of Us, DOS 3. I'd like to return to Divinity Universe with DOS 3. Me too. I think that'd be fun. But I think I would actually prefer another D&D game, I'm not gonna lie. I'll take either though. Free long rest without food is underrated. Yeah, partial rests are pretty good, but it's like, if you're gathering food, there's no sense to ever partial rest because there's enough food in this game to long rest whenever you want. But yeah, partial rests are not too bad. I had to use them a little bit on my balanced and tactician run just because I'm not a loot fanatic. I don't loot as much as you guys are seeing me do on this run right now. It's just not my playstyle. I don't really care about loot as much as others do.
On my way.
And partial rest can really come in handy when you're playing like that, for sure.
Bleed for me.
You get all half your HP, half your spell slots back. A lot of people probably don't even know that partial rest exists. Vortash reminds you of a male prostitute from Beer Fest. I haven't watched Beer Fest in a long time. I don't even know what you're talking about, but sounds funny.
I am fury. I am death.
Yeah, you should. I wouldn't be scared of it, Bargain, since you completed the game twice on Tactician. But if you're not doing research on the bosses, and you're going into it blind, yeah, make sure you prepare for your boss fights, and don't recklessly use. Don't liberally use your speed potions and things like that. You want to be more conservative with stuff like that, so you have it when you need it. Alright, let's just kill these guys. 1, 2, 3. But as far as the regular mobs go, it doesn't feel much more difficult, but the overall game certainly is. Also, trader prices have been increased, so you can't buy as much.
On my feet.
I can't even hit anybody back here.
Need to stay focused. Got to press on.
Well, it's not going to hit them because they're on the lower level. Interesting. I'm trying to think how I'm going to handle the Githyanki crash. Like, should I kill my way through it? Because I might be able to hit level 7 before the Inquisitor fight. For me, speed potions are the most important thing in the game. They are so powerful. So powerful. Can't heal in the Viconia fight. Oh, is that like a legendary action or something?
Need to find a way forward.
Let's finish this.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Alright. We have complete. Oh shit, I forgot some of them are hiding in the barrels. That's funny.
Behold the dance of death.
Do 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 do.
How much farther can I go? Something good here, I
There's
hope.
one inside that barrel. We're gonna let that guy live. He's just trying to live his life. I ain't judging. Alright, where's the ceremonial weapon in here? I think it's on the bottom.
A wizard's quite worthless with a tired mind.
I didn't even notice you could run up and down that right there.
I would follow.
It ain't worth picking up a dagger. That gives you 16 gold max. I think one of the guys has it on him, actually, if I remember correctly. We gotta loot all of them. There it is. Okay, to the Githyanki we go.
I will ascend.
Come on, can't stay idle.
A rough tempest I will raise. The lesson is death.
Madam Kobold. Hello, Jordy. How are you? Mitch, you're on your 6th playthrough. That's incredible.
Let's end
Why did I
this.
ever get into this fight? This is taking too long.
Let me strike true.
Oh my god.
Always
This
be
turned into a whole debacle here. Gotta be kidding me.
to strike. Mind my step.
Do a quick check in here for anything. This brings us back to the front door. We'll go take a long rest. I really like the Mountain Pass camp. Elminster should be there too.
No traps, please.
But before I take a rest, let's get ourselves in a position. How do I get through the door? Can't remember. I honestly don't remember how to get in there. I actually forgot something on the roof too. Oh yeah, we gotta put the other ceremonial weapon down, so.
Let's see.
Don't really sleep. I play all night long. I almost have 2,000 hours, including the years of early access. That's crazy.
Maybe I need more pockets.
True fan, Mitch. You're a true fan. I don't even need the ceremonial weapons. We're leaving them. Pretty sure I don't need to leave those on, because you can just... I think it's only the Dawnmaster's crest that you need to turn off the trap. But just in case. We're going to leave them on, then I'll come back and get them if I want to get some more money. Alright, so we're trying to get into the bottom area. I really don't remember how to get in there. We stop on the roof real fast. There's our blue jay friend. Oh nice, I already came up to the roof. Perfect. Pretty sure there's a way. There's not something I can climb over here. I thought there was a hidden... something hidden over here. This area. How do I get to this? Let the companions figure it out. They seem to know what they're doing. How good do you think Paladin and Cleric multi-class could be? I mean, you're combining a Charisma and a Wisdom class together. I would probably only take like... oh man, I don't know. It depends on what subclasses that you go. I'm sure there's probably some good multi-classing combinations that you can do. Like 2 levels into Cleric just to get some of those extra abilities, and the rest in Paladin would be pretty powerful. I don't know if like Divine Smite Cleric is really worth it. I don't know. I have to think about that one.
Very well.
There's definitely some combinations that you can do though. You're definitely you're combining 2 classes that need basically 3 primary abilities. Then it becomes 4 when you multi-class. If you're trying to do like an equal spread of both, that could be pretty difficult. Because the Paladin needs usually Strength, Con, and Charisma. And then your Cleric likely needs Wisdom, Con, Dexterity, maybe even Strength. There's a lot of ability scores to get to there, so I guess it depends on how you multi-class that.
Indolence breeds madness. Objective noted.
Looking ahead. Right tool will do the trick.
Hey Buff, what's up? I actually needed that. I'll take it.
Not over, then through.
Dip my toes into fighter as Paladin for action surge. Nice. Very, very nice. Okay, so we're trying to get down. I can't remember what I did in my other playthroughs. I think oh, I do have to take a long rest. You can just jump down here. That'll get me in too, actually. And we can just unlock the door. We'll do that. And then I'll long rest. Dip 1 or 2 levels into War God Cleric. I guess initially I would just think taking, you know, 1 or 2 levels in Cleric just to get some of the subclass features. And the rest in Paladin, but I don't know though. Off the top of my head, I can't figure that out. By the cliffside. We're gonna go this way. I'm gonna go my own way. Divine Smite War Cleric definitely can be decent. Paladin can be a really good multi-class with Warlock. You do an interesting combination with that. I was thinking about doing Bard Paladin, actually. I might put a couple levels into Paladin here soon. Traditionally, when you multi-class, you want to multi-class into another class that offers, or that uses the same primary ability. All classes that use Charisma can make a really good multi-class with Paladin. If you do anything outside of that, it just becomes a little bit more advanced with the reasons as to why you're doing it. Oh yeah, you can get in from down there. I forgot about that. What are these guys doing? No, go this way. Stop. Oh my god, these guys are so stupid. It's literally like all you gotta do is jump the little gap right there. We're going like all the way around just to do that. Dip 12 levels into Monk. True.
Action, not reaction.
All is ashen meat. Time to press ahead.
Everybody hydrating. Yeah, Paladin and Sorcerer can make a pretty cool combination, for sure. You know what's a cool combination that you could do, off the top of my head, is Paladin Warlock, which you go Pact of the Blade Warlock. Once you get that multi-class, then you can basically dump strength on your Paladin. I wouldn't dump it, I'd probably leave it at 10 or 12. Because your weapon attacks are going to be powered by Charisma because of the Pact of the Blade from the Warlock. So that's actually a really good combination that you can do.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
That might be worth a look.
Here goes nothing.
Racking that bun today. I have a bun every single day. I don't know if I call it a bun, but if you don't see my hair all the way down, I always have a bun in the back. I don't know if it looks like a bun though. It looks like I don't know what I'm doing with my hair, so I just tangle it up back there somehow.
Blade, no doubt.
You guys usually just don't see it because I'm facing forward. I'm a big supporter of the man bun. Huge supporter. One of the greatest inventions in all of mankind. Be careful with the wish spell from Vlaakith. I'm not going to be messing with Vlaakith too much. We're going to do what she says.
Ah, there you are. Now, I hope you don't mind my having ingratiated myself into the most palatable graces of your provisions. You find me quite sated indeed. Yes, what a...
Shut up, Elminster. You're not even that cool. We know you're a divine
aware
messenger.
Of the that is why I have come here to charge. You must find. To you, I commit into care Gale himself.
Awesome. Farewell.
See ya, old man. Should I do boarding bond for this part? Let's do it, because we're facing the Githyanki. Will, what the hell are you doing, brother? Hey, Gale, I'm gonna dismiss
I do
him.
enjoy our... I question the wisdom of that decision, but I'll be here.
This vessel is at thy dis... Let's move. Should mine most death.
Oh, shit. Go to bed first. Aha, I stopped myself that time. Eighth time is a charm. Damn it, Harlack, what the hell do you want? You gonna tell me about your stupid infernal engine? Nobody cares. It's not even a cool story. That's one of the redeemables. I mean, you would ideally probably want at least 3 levels into Warlock, but you may consider 4 because you get the ability score increase. But if you want Pact of the Blade, if you're going to go that route and then dump Strength once you get Pact of the Blade, you're going to need at least 3 into Warlock. Okay, now let's do our little trick.
No, never mind. Best be on my way.
Damn it, Lazel, why you gotta go so far away? This is such a cool camp right here. I feel like I'm in the Lion King. What's the most unique but viable multi-class? Probably multi-classing a martial class with a swords bard, dual hand crossbows, with the sharpshooter feat.
Have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it. Wonder if the gods are watching me. I should speak up.
Gal is the most played character because people don't want to listen to him.
Do what thou wilt.
Probably more so just because he's a white dude and the majority of the player base is white men, which makes sense. People can relate more to him.
Thou.
Probably the real reason.
No, I'd have hoped to introduce you to him in less time. Time seems so infinite when you're young, and I along with it.
Just like Shadowheart being the most romanced character. Everybody thought it was going to be Astarion, but you got to remember, the majority of players are men, and the majority of men are straight. So of course Shadowheart and the women characters are going to be romanced the most, regardless of what you see online.
As for Elminster, he saved the realms more times. That remains
I'm
ahead
trying
of
to
us.
get Gale on his path where he doesn't kill
The
himself.
absolute must be
I
discovered
gotta be real
before I
careful
can
with
stop
Gale's answers here, because what if I accidentally exploded him by accident? And I had TPK. White dudes with beards and no girlfriends? That's probably true, but hey, we don't judge. What's wrong with a beard? You mean neck beard, that's what you meant to say. Nothing wrong with a beard. Come on, man. Oh shit, who are we missing? Damn it, I forgot to recruit somebody. Shadowheart's the only normal looking girl. Shadowheart's pretty hot, not gonna lie. Alright, let's go. I'm happy that Lazel made it into the top 3. Get Gal back into the group.
Always a delight to speak with you.
Oh shit, this is what happens when you multitask. I went to bed again. Hey Lisa, what's up? Happy Sunday. Would exploding Gal be the fast mode? I don't think you get golden dice if you explode Gal. Certainly don't want to risk it. And now I lost the warding bond. Oh my god, okay. Alright, let's just get out of here. I'm not doing warding bond. Just looking over at chat. Thinking about shit in my head that I'm going to say. I'm not even paying attention to what I'm doing in the game. Let's go ahead and do aid. We're going to do aid level 3. We're going to do bardic inspiration. On down. Alfalfa looks normal. Yeah, it was also the most OP build option late game. I guess it depends on what you do though, right? Considering that wizards get the curriculum of strategy, the artistry of war spell, I'm inclined to believe that because that is one of the best spells in the game. You can copy it into your spell book and use it once per short or long rest, and damn, it is good. It is such a good spell.
One with the weave.
Also, high level magic missile will get you out of some fights too. Magic missile is just one of the best spells in general.
Will be done. Quickly then.
Sentries
Queen
to arms!
Tiamat, hello.
Istik, state your purpose quickly.
Stand down, Gish. Is it not Vlakith's command to welcome?
I expected no visitors, faithful or otherwise. Why have you come?
I'm trying to figure out how I inspired a political discussion. Saying that the majority of players are straight men, and that's why Shadowheart was the most romance and Gal was the most picked, because Gal was the most picked companion, is in no way a political statement at all, or a social statement. It's just the simple. It's just the truth. that shouldn't inspire a debate in the chat on anything. All right, let's go ahead and allow Lae'zel to answer.
Seek the Sathisk. Show me the way.
You are infected. A gate thrall is something to eradicate, not reason with.
The faithful may be purified. This is Vlakith's protocol.
Fine.
Truth hurts. That shouldn't hurt.
Still
There's
carry
nothing.
out your
There's nothing to be
fate.
hurt about the truth.
Report to the infirmary at once, and step.
There's literally nothing behind that statement. There's nothing that should come out of that at all. It's the most gamers are men, and the majority of people are probably going to be white that play the game. There's nothing political, or there's no like social debate to be had over that or anything. It just is what it is. All right, let's push on. I shouldn't even be talking about it because now you guys are going to debate about things in chat.
Any word on the search for the artifact, Rusty? Loose words are food for gay.
All right, let's push on. Frisky Mage, hello.
I heard they're making a strong
Okay, thanks, SRD.
The search must
I
be
wasn't
going
sure what was
badly.
going on. I didn't really read the whole chat. I was just hoping that nobody was really getting into a fight over anything that I said. How do I tell which one is the real Ethel? Magic missile, Don. Pop it off and hit as many as you can.
Vlakith's will be done.
Alright, let's go buy the dexterity gloves. I think I'm going to try to beeline it to the Inquisitor fight. Oh my god, I'm so close to being level... Holy crap. I am so close to being level 7 right now. Wonder if I should do it.
Found and taken.
I don't know if I can get it though, unless I just start clearing out the Githyanki, which probably isn't a good idea. We're not going to mess with that room. Every time I go into that damn room, I end up fighting the entire room. I think I'm actually going to do that. I think I'm gonna probably get into some fights in here and see if I can reach level 7 before Vlaakith. I could actually go back too and get any missed combat encounters that I didn't get to. Vlaakith is full on communism. Oh, now we're really getting into politics. That's good. See if I can find the trader. I'm pretty sure the trader is up here to the right. Maybe, yeah. Shadowheart was your friend. You simped Minthara. I can respect that. I have to run to the bathroom real fast if you guys don't mind. So let me bring you guys to the waterfall. You guys can enjoy some nice Teldrassil music. And I shall return. Okay, be right back. Yeah, if you guys want to get camp wait, what are the drops for BG3? They get like special pajamas. Make sure to watch me on Twitch right now, not YouTube. You can get special drops. Twitch drops. They're funny. All right, let's see what we can do. Who needs the dexterity racers the most here?
Lost in thought.
Assume nothing.
After getting these gloves, it's probably a good idea to respec a character
Still alive, so that's
and dump their dexterity, but I'm not gonna probably not do that today.
Ugh, the filth of these people. Unbelievable. Impressive? Not the word I would use, but to each their own.
Yeah, this is one of the best items in the game right here. You obviously don't want it on a character whose primary attribute is dexterity, but any character whose secondary attribute, or third attribute, is dexterity, or any character in general, having an 18 in dexterity, basically just by putting gloves on, is incredible. You're gonna, pass your dexterity saving throws much more often when a fireball is thrown at you. Your initiative order is going to be higher. They're just really, really good. Let's see how much this person wants to charge.
Still breathing, despite everything.
1,000 gold for those.
Is that blood?
Have you find?
No, never mind.
Back for more?
Let's move.
Watch your... Back for more.
At least things have stayed interesting.
I don't feel like going through my inventory and everything right now. We're not going to do that.
What now?
We're going to simply just sell a few things. What else do we got here? We got... Oh, we definitely got to get those potions. Knife of the Undermountain King. Reduce the number you need to roll a critical hit while attacking by 1. This effect can stack. When you roll a 2 damage or less, re-roll the dice, taking the highest result. You have advantage on attack rolls against lightly or heavily obscured targets. That's kind of cool. Playing like a rogue character. Wearer gains a +1 to spell attack rolls. That's also not too bad. When the wearer casts a spell that requires concentration, they gain 8 temporary hit points. That's also pretty good. This trader's got a ton of good stuff here. Holy crap. Alright, so we're gonna buy... Let's see. Got my bard. Why is my bard showing up as -1? Oh, Lae'zel is trading. Why is it saying that?
All's well that ends not as bad as it could have.
Watch your step. An efficient path.
Let's get going. Can't slow down.
Ugh, blood. I'd heard this plane was disgusting. Fine, but your paraphernalia had better be pristine.
I think I can get rid of the Helmet of Smiting. Yeah, we can. We're not going to need that. And then I'm going to buy that. I'm going to buy these two. I'm going to buy both of those. Oh no, that's... Jeez. Oh my god, I wasn't thinking right there. I almost sold mine. Okay, so we got that. We got that. Arrow of Fire.
On your way then. Indolence breeds madness.
One with the weave.
No time to rest.
Oh, action, not reaction.
Quite ready for
I'm going to leave those on Lae'zel for now.
Stop me yet.
Just for the initiative order. Although it's tempting to use these gloves right here, which give me advantage when I'm surrounded by 2 or more foes.
Anymore.
Back for more. Watch your step. The captain.
On my way.
Last night I was watching some old lore videos, and guess what? You owe us an evil playthrough of a schizophrenic Catholic. That's funny. Knife is good for the bard. Right now I'm using Falara Louvre though, so I don't know if I want to do that, but we'll see. Alright, so I don't think we want to go... Honestly, I think I'm going to start wiping this place out, but I'm worried that Lae'zel...
Please, Chitrai, I can explain. The latest batch of cultists knew nothing of the Astral Prism. They were just trying to find Moonrise. They all head there. My Gish have drafted plans to assault the tower. They are ready to fight, Chitrai. We could sift the missing artifact from the tower's ashes if you would give us...
Quiet.
Find the astral prism, Therazin. My patience falters.
Yes, Chirai.
Did I ever dream that BG3 would be Game of the Year? No, I didn't expect that.
Do as she says. She remains your Kithrak. For now.
Knife would work on Gale. I just don't want to spend the money right now.
This is not a public forum.
Trying to remember how to go through this since I just kind of skipped through everything. I don't want to upset Lae'zel.
Proceeding.
Because we obviously don't want to do the purification process. But I also want Lae'zel to realize... Yeah, whatever. Let's just go over here and see what happens. Lae'zel is always upset. True. All right.
There's a parasite nearby. You should take a closer look.
Vertical incision from pineal eye to end of notochord. Intestinal coloration consistent with samples 231 to 259. If you require treatment, take a seat, kin. Or do you have a
Fuck, I don't know what to do here. As long as you do what she says, you're good. Lae'zel, I remember on my one playthrough though, I had Lae'zel go through the purification process and I needed a 20 roll to save her, which I got, but that's not likely to happen again. Get Lae'zel to the astral prism. Starfield was the biggest heap, boring, bloated trash of a game. Okay. Let's... I'm Lae'zel of Kalir.
Have a lot on my mind. And, well,
Vertical in... Do you... I am... Perhaps. Perhaps not. Let the istic with you speak. And I will decide what respect you're owed. Not the better question is, what brings an istic to my infirmary? Tell me, what is your understanding of ceremorphosis? Every fiber, every sinew of your being is torn apart and a facile.
Honestly, I might just... I seriously might just...
This place is as inviting as other aspects of
I think I'm going to leave this
Githyanki
part. I'm just too nervous here with how things happened in the past. I don't know if I can persuade Lae'zel out of this. I don't want her to end up in the purificator. I can't risk it, so we're leaving. Get me out of this place. You say that you're the leader and you'll come first. She'll approve. Are we sure of that, though? I'm too scared right now. I'm leaving. Go talk to the commander. Be saved by the tadpole.
Let's see. I need a quick word.
An istic in my crèche. The istic. So noted.
Don't tell her anything.
The Inquisitor? On what grounds? We know in response they sent. Meanwhile, illithid sickness spreads right in front of us. I do not know. It is... You sent... What was that look? You know something. Do you have it?
Oh shit, I didn't get the bonus. Doesn't matter, we rolled a 1.
And yet your fate, Shimaz Alavlakith. Give it to me. No? Then I will.
Alright. That's all I needed to do. I needed to keep Lae'zel on my team. That's all I cared about. Alright, so let's go ahead and kick some ass now. This is perfect, because this is going to get us in nice and fast. We're going to go after this character first. Did it 30 minutes ago on honor mode. Yeah, maybe I'll go back and do it with my main character. I'm just a little nervous, though. A little nervous, folks. It's an intense part, and I would hate to TPK or lose a companion permanently to a cutscene, you know what I mean? So, alright, 85% chance we can probably get her on the first turn. Let's go ahead and Great Weapon Master. Vision. Cactus, thank you so much for gifting 5 tier 1 subs. Appreciate that, thank you. Come on. Damn it.
Sharlak, God Betrayer.
Arcane Lock is nice here because you can close this door and nobody else can get in. Did I ever take that spell? I don't think I did. I don't really care about like companions disapproving of my actions. I was also just a little bit worried that Lae'zel might turn on me because I'm fighting the Githyanki, but it seems like we're fine, so that's really all I care about.
Talk to me.
That is all I care about. Yeah, thanks a lot, Cactus. Appreciate that. Get a couple stat negatives. Yeah, we don't want that either. Too much unknowns with that conversation. Alright, let's do spiritual weapon. $345 right now, so yeah, I gotta start moving towards the next part because I gotta get going today. What made you pick Light Cleric over Life? I've never really needed heals that much in most of my playthroughs. So I feel like the offensive versions of the cleric offer the opportunity to heal if you need it, but you're not giving up a lot of potency in terms of combat and offensive damage. So I feel like those clerics work a lot better. A lot of the times you're not really looking for heals in battle, you're more so looking for a little heal just to pick up a fallen companion. Like you can use potions with them as a bonus action, etc. So in my opinion, the more combat offensive focused cleric subclasses are better than the life cleric. Or maybe on like a first run or something, Life Cleric might be a little bit better for some players. I don't know. The Light Cleric is also super powerful. Oh damn, I should have killed her. Big fan of the Life Cleric. I'm not saying it's bad. I just think after all the runs that I've done, I started off with Life Cleric in early access thinking I really needed a character that can heal. And after playing so much, I realized that it wasn't that important, at least for my playstyle, so. I would rather have Fireball than have an upgraded Healing Word or Cure Wounds or something like that.
Another fight. Let's go.
I'm going to take the opportunity attack. Actually, let's do... Wonder if I can get off a warding flare here. I'm gonna move up a little bit. Then we're gonna move to right here. Light Cleric is nice with items that give Bless and Blade Ward. Ooh, yeah, I can see that. The best healing is not getting hit. Or you don't need healing if you have Fireball, because everybody's dead on the battlefield. The only chance Lae'zel will turn on you is if you fail the persuasion check with the Inquisitor.
Make way.
Oh damn it, my weapon. No! No!
I will take my pick.
We're gonna rest before we do the Inquisitor fight, so...
It shall be done.
Did she not shoot her bow? The reason why I didn't shoot my bow is because if you want to equip your weapon, it actually costs an action. So if I wanted to equip the sword, no, I couldn't shoot the bow.
It's easy these days.
But I could not pick it. Like for my cleric, I don't really care about picking up my weapon right now, so we're just going to shoot the bow. But I don't get to pick up my weapon either. Or equip the weapon.
Need to stay focused.
Make way.
Well, that's dealt with. But she wasn't the one pulling the strings here.
That helped.
What's hiding here?
The Githyanki Shard.
My faith will guide me.
You guys ever been disarmed before and then you just totally forget to pick up your weapon and you leave the area? Been there, done that.
No time to rest? One day I'll catch a break.
Patched up, pushing on.
Who would be...
Alright, we're gonna go back this way. I think there's a chance that I could walk this way a little bit. Okay, these guys are not hostile.
Loose words are food for
Whatever. Let's go. I don't need to be level 7. Go ahead and do our long rest. Don't forget the great sword of the Kithrak dropped. When I go back in that room, I'll loot on my way back in. Must have missed that. Alright, for this fight, we are going to use Warding Bond.
Shah's blessings
But
upon
we're
you.
going to do that after we rest, of course.
If you're sure. Fine.
I'm sure Shadowheart.
This vessel is at the...
I'm too afraid of the egg room. Every time I go in there, I end up in combat.
Never a dull moment. If not over, then through.
No one stopped me yet. Light on my feet.
This vessel is at thy disposal. Thou art.
Will I dismiss?
Just thought of something.
Oh yeah, I wonder if I... No, I don't want to do aid with this guy because... Well, then I just wouldn't have aid on Shadowheart.
May the darkness protect you. All that's happened. You have a talent for understatement, you know that? Specifics, please.
I never expect it's been known to happen.
Oh.
All right, folks, things are about to get pretty crazy here.
Ready and willing.
Uh-oh, is he gonna patrol in this room? I might have to kill this guy. Nope.
Let's get going. What path lies before me?
Soulbreaker Greatsword.
Like that'll fit in my pack.
When wielded by a Githyanki, this weapon deals an additional 1 to 4 psychic damage. You gain a +2 bonus to initiative rolls. Good call.
Assume nothing.
Good call with Lae'zel in the group.
One true way.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
See, look how... Okay, there we go. That's my companion. And Havnir's head in my inventory. I forgot to go to Sovereign Spa. I forgot to return there to see if it was something that I could turn in. Because we ended up fighting the Myconid village.
Must be on my way.
You know, I mean, really, like, in a perfect world, it would be nice to grind out to level 7. But I gotta get going today. I gotta meet up with my father. So we're gonna go for the final fight at level 6.
This place is even more foreboding than the rest of the Crèche.
Indeed. This place makes my skin crawl. No. Makes it run full pelt.
I hope, no, expect that Try will aid us.
Longstrider Shadowheart, true.
It's never been that simple before. Don't know why it would be now.
Thank you, thank you.
All's well that ends.
Okay, we're gonna
Not
check
as
my
bad as it
prepared
could have.
spells. Damn, this is a little scary. Just scored my new PJs. Nice, congrats. Enjoy your PJs.
Enough waiting. I crave blood.
We are in the preparation phase now. I have 3 potions of speed. Okay, and I have plenty of invisibility potions, so that'll be nice. I have no idea what the legendary action is going to be here, though. Who knows, man? You know? Alright, and we'll apply Oil of Accuracy as a bonus action in combat with Lae'zel to give her a +2 to attack rolls. Do we have any psychic resistance potion? Full giant strength. Let me check my prepared spells here. Let's see. Cliff of Warding. Alright, so let's get rid of... I wonder if Silence would be good in this fight. Spiritual Weapon we're going to want. I can probably just get rid of Bless. Let's take Hold Person. And, Great Water, we're not going to need that one. Only have so many level 3 spell slots. Command might not be a bad spell used against some of the Githyanki here. A command or hold person, it's going to be one or the other. Sanctuary. Can be such a good spell. And it's a bonus action. So you know what? I'm going to prepare it so I have it available just in case.
Which way to the nearest library?
The Fireball Haste counter spell, we're going to want to keep that. Misty Step, Mirror Image, very offensive here. I might do Hold Person with Gale too. Let's get rid of Witch Bolt. Invisibility. Thunderwave, Mage Armor. Okay, I think I'm looking pretty good here.
At the ready.
Action, not reaction.
I think we're looking pretty damn good, and I'm going to give a bonus initiative
Seek and you
to
shall find me.
Gale. Okay, so we have a +5 to initiative, and actually I wonder if I have any more of those. Potion. I wonder if I can drink an elixir of cultivation, and it wouldn't, I don't think it will get rid of my elixir of vigilance, because it's not one that has a lasting effect, but I'm a little bit worried to try that. Fearless Focus, advantage on concentration until long rest. Drink to gain advantage on concentration saves, so we're going to give that to Shadowheart.
What am I to do?
Magic can't put you to sleep. Okay. Alright. And then the only character who doesn't have an elixir right now is currently Lily. This is fun, like, using these. Like, this is just stuff that I don't do on Balanced or Tactician. This is like... It feels new to me, almost, using elixirs and stuff. Drink to increase your armor class to 16. That's not going to help us. Okay. An additional level 2 spell slot. PG3 just went above 200k concurrent players. That's awesome for this long after launch. And that's on Steam. That's not including like consoles, because there's a lot of Xbox players obviously right now. What is this? I think we're gonna go at it. I don't know what I want to take with Lily, so I might just take the potion that gives me the AC increase. I wish I had psychic resistance potions What do the tadpole elixirs do? Gain psionic weakening and psionic enrichment. Disadvantage on con saves. Wisdom and intelligence saves replaces effects from other elixirs. After using tadpole power. Okay, so we don't want to mess with that. No, thank you. Movement speed can't be reduced by difficult terrain. You can't be paralyzed or restrained. Might not be a bad idea.
Can't give up now.
Okay, here goes nothing. YOLO. Here goes nothing. Wonder if I can... Hold on, let me try something here. Be nice to have like an escape plan.
Out of sight, out of mind.
I'm gonna try something here. Watch this. You guys ready for this? We're gonna use the scroll. We don't need to use our potion. Lasts for 10 turns.
Have to keep going.
Oh shit, I don't have... I brought the wrong character in here. I'm not gonna be able to turn. Shit.
Lathander blesses the rising, bountiful sun.
I'm gonna need Reese or something to be able to move this one on the left. Hold on one second, guys. I got a text from my father. Hanging out with him. Okay, 1 second, please. Okay. Trying to think if I can throw grease at this or what.
Lathander blesses the rising, bountiful
This one
sun.
needs to face the east. I don't even know if this is going to end up helping me, but I'm going to go for it. And this one needs a strength check in order to move.
The setting statue starts to rotate well,
okay,
but its
let's
rusting mechanism jams.
throw grease and see if that works. I'm pretty sure that's something that you can do. Do I have grease? Damn it.
Nearly had it. Statues revealed a hidden door. Curious.
Okay, now the good thing is I have a little bit of a place I can kind of maybe escape to. I don't know what happens to the main door, but I wonder if I could, if I was getting murdered, if I could escape down here. I don't know, but at least I have opened that up, so. Alright, now everybody else, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna leave. Let me think here. Actually, you know, it'd be really nice if I could get Lae'zel to over here. I wonder if she would come into the cutscene. She probably would. I'm gonna do it. Screw it. I have 4 potions of invisibility. Take Lae'zel.
Onward.
Move her over here. I'm gonna set her up right here in the shadows. I have a character in the back. I don't know if these doors close. Like, I'm a little bit worried that if I leave a character back here, is the door gonna close? And then I can't get out here? I honestly don't know. I think it's time. Grease works for sure. I wonder if I should talk first. I'm a little bit worried that if I just attack, this is going to do something with Lae'zel, you know what I mean? But I don't think it's going to. All right, let's try this. Ready? We're going to play an instrument. Wonder if this is possible.
Our esteemed guest, please approach. We have much to discuss. You have something I want.
I think I'm going to go for combat. Wish I could have gotten more in that little area.
No rest for the wicked, I see. May it please, Mistra.
I don't exactly know what I'm doing yet. You guys give me a second, okay? I think Blacketh closes the room off. That's why I'm worried to leave somebody back. Don't have any good spells like that. I do have lightning bolt. I'm tempted to try something here, but I'm very, very scared. I am very, very scared.
Let's get on with it.
Never a dull moment.
Let me put my magic.
Do 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 do. Uh-oh. Things are about to get crazy.
Wits and blades.
You guys ready for this? I'm starting it off like this. Let's go. Oh my god. This is gonna be so stupid. What if I should use create water? Create water sometimes doesn't actually start combat. I wonder if it would do it in this case. Oh, that uses an action? Shit.
A long way to go still.
Elminster's not around.
Aw, damn it,
so
man.
might as well.
I'm running out of time here. Hold on, scrolls. I was gonna use lightning scroll.
Unheard, unseen.
Alright, well, here we go. It's begun. Wasn't really that good of a move, but it almost took out one, so. You gotta take advantage of the bard, right? Alright, let's see how we're gonna do this. First of all, let's take a look at what we got. Lightning vulnerability because of being wet. No legendary action. Wait, really? Oh, here it is. Okay, I chose the wrong one. Legendary resistance. Wait, the creature already had that. Ready to parry. Oh yeah, I forgot these guys have parry. Mind claws available too in wet. Okay, so wait, we don't have any legendary actions yet. I'm assuming they're going to show up at some point. Okay. Well, we have no choice now but to begin battle. So let's go ahead and start off with a... Wish I had another lightning bolt scroll. I do have witch bolts. Witch bolt's just not nearly as good, but I think I'm gonna do it anyways. Here we go. Okay. Still not noticing anything too crazy yet. I remember the Mind Claw. He's got 87 HP right now. Nice! I saved that. That's pretty good. Oh shit, he went up there. That's not good. Oh, what the hell is that? Oh, that is the legendary action. I was thinking Mind Claw was the same as Mind Link. What the hell is that, man? Wonder if I would still be able to maintain my Witch Bolt link. I moved to over here. Just in case, we're going to move to right here. Actually... Wait, hold on. What am I taking an opportunity attack? Oh my god, there's two of them! What the hell? Whatever, we're going to come here. Nice, still remained. Okay, now it's Lae'zel's turn. Man, I really should have pre-buffed something. Can I get up there? Oh, I can. Okay, let's go. Let's go, baby. Here we go.
No time to waste.
All or nothing here. Beautiful. 45% chance. I'm just going to focus him down right now. I guess that's the strat. We're going to do disarming attack. Not a good start. Not a good start at all. Ooh, look at Soulbreaker. Rend the enemy's body and soul and possibly stun them. What the hell, dude? Why does he keep spawning these things? I haven't even had a chance to use Hold Person yet. Come on, game. Let's go.
Death is but a word away.
Even if I kill him, this is far from over. We have 6 really powerful Githyanki in the vicinity. Reading the skill explains the skill? Oh. I never thought about that. Swords are insane. I know I'm a little bit worried. I'm hoping that I'm hoping if I kill him that the swords will go away. You know? Reading's overrated. Watch and learn, okay? You don't gotta read to get through these combat encounters. Y'all are silly. Y'all are silly, you know that? Alright, let's go ahead and do a whiff of warding, perhaps lightning. If I can get that off without taking an opportunity attack, it looks like I can. Okay. Read. Why would I read the legendary skills description? Y'all are ridiculous. What are we trying to do? Play this game on story mode? What a dumb suggestion. That's his bardic inspiration. Read the legendary description. So I'm going to turn it on custom mode too and bump my proficiency bonus to +10. Watch me TPK from these Githyanki after saying that. Hey, Elden Warden, how you doing? That was too graphic. The game chose to censor it. Okay, let's not get ahead of ourselves though, because like I said, these Githyanki are quite powerful. So I think I probably want to do Spiritual Guardians to start this off. I like it, because we have advantage on Constitution saves from the elixir that I took. And then, of course, always a good idea to use Spiritual Weapon, because it just gives another target to attack. I'm a big supporter of Spiritual Guardian. True? Thank you, thank you. Oh, he's lucky because he would have died from Lae'zel if I landed that.
I am death.
On the move.
Double counterspell is pretty OP. The hell is that? Yeah.
Swift and lethal.
Alright, well that wasn't too bad.
Inquisitor W'wargaz was potent. We are impressed.
I gotta make sure I don't choose the wrong answer for this, because this can result in the TPK. Counterspell coming in clutch, yeah, it really is.
My queen. Skarsai.
Hey Grumpy,
you are
what's up?
permitted to look upon me. You are invited to kneel.
Shadowheart is a light cleric.
The queen has spoken. You will obey.
So every time you see the warding flare go off, that's a light cleric subclass feature. I am kneeling 100% to a goddess of the realms. Goddess. And parentheses.
These attendants you keep, you taught them well, my child. My Lae'zel.
Not letting you guys troll me for this one.
You know me.
Erlon of Kalir speaks most highly, as did Alchaya before. You seek purity. I may yet grant it.
What do you think of Tempest versus
Istik,
Light?
You bear that which is ours. But are you friend, or are you thief?
I don't know. I think of them both as really good cleric subclasses. If you're gonna do Tempest and, you know, work with a character that can create water or something like that, you might get more damage out of that, but I would say Tempest is probably more powerful in the long run just because of the lightning vulnerability, and you can't really get fire vulnerability. I'm the hero who found your weapon. Am I allowed to say that?
Your utility is proven, but your heroism is yet to be witnessed. A test, then, to see if you are as capable as that weapon you carry. The astral prism. It is corrupted.
I will cleanse it for you, my queen. Tell me how.
There is someone inside. Their mind is warped, broken, a blight. They are an agent of the Grand Design, sent to sabotage the astral prism. As long as they live, the prism is compromised. Kill them! Do this, and I will cleanse you and ascend!
Ascension. My queen. An honor game you must accept. Refuse, and you will know my fury.
No, I am not doing the Githyanki Queen's bidding. No, I'll do as you wish. I ain't messing around with this, folks.
Use the be wary.
I am not risking a TPK talking to a goddess of the realms, even though she's really just a stupid lich. You guys are out of your damn mind if you think I'm gonna do that.
Better than nothing.
In honor mode, when a god speaks to you, you do as the god commands. Okay? Is that understood? I gotta do a lot of looting in this room still. While concentrating on a spell, the wearer's weapon attacks do an additional 1 to 4 psychic damage. That's not too bad. It's actually pretty good for a bard. Because with the bard, I usually cast a concentration spell. And then attack with my weapon. Well, I like that. Thanks, Angie. Yeah, Blacketh isn't friends with the Emperor or Orpheus. I think the story of Blacketh and Orpheus is one of the greatest lore stories in all the realms. Man, I love the music in here. Bravo to Bobby. Fantastic in here. It's like this perfect ambient tone. Alright, let's go inside. Did I miss anything in here? Yeah, we gotta loot the guys up here. If I don't loot right now, I'm gonna forget when I come back, so let's just loot right now. Armor weighs too much.
Up and up.
I'm naming the channel Chicken Heart FPS. What did I do that was chicken? When the wearer deals thunder damage, lightning damage, or radiant damage, inflict 2 turns of reverberation. Affected entity has a -1 penalty to strength, dex, and constitution saving throws. When the entity has 5 or more turns of reverberation, it takes 1 to 4 thunder damage and possibly falls prone. I feel like this will be really good with Shadowheart, actually. The problem is there's gloves that are better. Armor class increased by 1 if you have Bardic Inspiration. Hold on, let's take these. Let me see what I have on Shadow right now. With Spirit Guardians, that could actually be pretty good.
Whatever it takes.
I have missile snaring on right now. I'm gonna put those on. And give that a try. Test it out.
Blackets will be done. Repositioning.
One of your favorite scenes in the game. I remember talking to Blacketh for the first time, and I was just blown away, just because I'm so familiar with the Githyanki lore. I didn't expect to be speaking to an actual, like, goddess. And the reason why I say goddess is because Blacketh is a bit of a deceitful character. Ooh, that's a great potion right there. Githyanki also gain a +1. Nah, we don't need that. Okay. I think we're good. Head on in.
What lies within?
Did I hit level? I can't believe I didn't hit level 7. It's gonna be nice going into Act 2 at level 7, though. Don't do it. The hell, I have to do it. What do you mean? Don't I?
Heat pulses out of your mind, burns hot feeling of belongs quite.
This was also such a fantastic experience on a first run, coming into, oh my god, seeing the astral plane for the first time and being able to move around in here. Which is also a really eye-opening quest in general, just because you had no idea who, like, what the astral prism even was. But damn, this is so cool, isn't it? Larian has some nice biome diversity in this game. BG 1 and 2 are still better story. Okay, I can respect that. BG 1 and 2 have great stories, so I wouldn't even argue against that. I think BG 3 is a phenomenal story though too. Oh, there we go, I'm level 7. I think the BG 3 story is really, really good, and I think Larian's ability to weave this story into 70 years of Forgotten Realms lore, they did such a phenomenal job, and also expanding upon that lore, like, that must have been an insanely hard task for Larian, and they pulled it off, and they have created a lot of canon D&D lore that I'm a big fan of, such as the Orpheus story, you know, Blacketh, of course, what the Dead 3 are doing now, etc. So I think Larian did a phenomenal job, but I don't think I would say that BG 1 and 2 had a worse story by any stretch of the imagination.
Take my pick.
I don't know what I would choose as what would you guys choose? Those of you guys that played BG 1, 2, and 3, what game has the best story in your opinion? Let me pick up this wave moss real fast. Planescape story. Yeah, the Legend of Baldurin, like, Larian was really given free reign over D&D lore and expanding upon it. I'm sure, I mean, obviously they worked with Wizards of the Coast, but it's pretty crazy. Larian writers, like, had to become, like, complete experts in D&D lore in order to make that work, and I'm sure most of them were not experts before starting BG3. Alright, so right now we have pushing attack. I feel like I want to get pushing attack, sweeping attack, trip attack, maneuvering attack, goading attack. Target receives disadvantage in attacking any other creature. That's kind of cool. It's like a taunt ability. Use both your action and bonus action to attack a target with advantage. Deal an additional 1 to 4. You can evade attacks by imposing disadvantage. Direct an ally. Honestly, I don't know what I want here. I'm going to hold off on that because we're not in combat right now. I got to sit there and think about that a little bit.
Not a single act wasted.
I think most would probably argue that BG2 had a better story than BG3. I know that a lot of people are big fans of BG2's story with Count Irenicus. I would say BG3's story is the most epic out of all of them, for sure. Doesn't mean the best, but the most epic. What happened to my... Hold on, who are we missing? What are you doing, gal? Get your ass back here.
I venture forth.
I feel like BG3 has a very deep story that weaved into it really well. I prefer that over the story of the originals. I know those stories pretty well, but I never played the games much. BG 1 and 2 were a little bit more grounded in their storytelling.
What to do?
I would say. Alright, send it in.
I wish to live in more interesting times.
The first 2 games are real-time with pause.
Come.
So there's a turn-based system going on in the background, but it's not exactly turn-based.
Just the two of us.
You have to pause the game, but characters attack in turns in real time.
I may have made a mistake trusting you. I told you to stay away from the Githyanki. And now, I told you I stole the artifact from someone. Since then, Vlakith wants me dead. It is a secret so great that if her people ever found out, that same secret is... I can hear your thoughts. I'm on your side.
Get up, you won't die today.
It seems I was right to put my faith in you. Vlakith will be furious. The Lich Queen fears nothing more than the loss of her empire. The knowledge I have, godlike in power, Vlakith is lying to her people. She pretends to know how Gith destroyed the Mayan Flare Empire. If the Illithid Empire were ever to return, and if her people found out about her impotence, but that very power, since you spared me that fate, she will come for you. A logical question. But you're not ready for the... I have delayed long enough. The next attack is overdue and you are on the right path. To Moon, I hope you are ready to face Vlakith. Good luck.
At this point in the story, like, you don't know who to trust.
My queen's enemy?
You don't know, like, you have no trust in the Emperor. You don't even know it's the Emperor. You have no trust in this figure right here, the Guardian. And you, of course, shouldn't have trust in Vlakith if you're familiar with Githyanki lore. Why does my Guardian look like that? What's wrong with him? BG2. Throwing a ball story was pretty epic. I think the villains of BG1 and 2 are all amazing. Gotta love how the manipulative the good guy Emperor is. Really cake. Yeah, that's true. BG3 allows a very, very deep immersion into the story because of its visual presentation. I agree. Did we lie to Lae'zel? Okay, actually, I learned a few things. Your queen is lying to you.
Vlakith does not lie to her faithful.
Your mind tingles. Lae'zel seeks entrance.
I think no matter what you do here, Lae'zel doesn't get really mad. Stay out of my mind. You have to believe me.
I don't have to do. The tingle becomes a strong
Oh,
buzz
shit.
as Lae'zel's parasite nudges yours.
Hope I don't lose Lae'zel.
Skvar! You defy me. I'm tempted to claw your brain from your...
Fortunate for you,
Okay,
that
okay.
head of yours.
That's what I thought. She doesn't actually... Doesn't actually... That was a scary moment, though, in my first run. I thought I was losing Lae'zel. Remember how we all thought the Guardian was a tadpole manipulating you during early access?
I'm glad you came to your senses.
There's a lot of crazy Guardian
Now
theories.
leave, before the others come for us.
Alright. Githyanki don't like us now. Now I have to deal with all that.
Lost in thought. Immediately.
And I'll tell you what, I'm going to take a long rest before we go into here, just in case for some reason something bugs out and I don't actually complete the puzzle and I have to try to escape. I think it's probably good to have all of my spell slots if needed. I'm going to hold off on leveling up for a second. Actually, we're going to level up Gal.
A long way from Waterdeep.
Trying to wrap things up here, that's why I'm going fast. I don't know what spells I want to take. Come back this way, we're going to take a quick long rest, we're going to grab that mace. Your run has been going smooth, I got ruined by that fight. Yesterday it wasn't going so smooth. The Grym fight in Grym Forge was quite the challenge for myself. It didn't really go as planned. Okay, please don't attack me out here. Please, 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 please. Don't want to get in combat. Oh, you can rest in the puzzle area? Well, too late, whatever.
Let's move.
All good.
Vlakith, you promised us. I followed.
Yes.
Yes. Silent.
I must think.
Uh-oh, Lae'zel's not too happy with us right now. Is she?
Let's see what this does.
Lae'zel is not too happy. My auto rest just doesn't work anymore. I'm starting to run low on food. I might have to go back into Act 1 and search some stuff because we're entering into Act 2, the Cursed Lands, where all the food that you pick up is always rotten. Quite annoying.
Still alive, so that's progress.
Lovely day, this.
I'm ready.
I've got a long road. Best be on my way.
Pillars of Eternity has amazing lore. Yeah, it does. I like Pillars of Eternity too quite a lot. I'm still excited for Avowed, even though we know it's not going to be like an Elder Scrolls experience. It's going to be a little bit smaller in scope. You can get free supply packs at the vendor at the Last Light Inn. How many though, you know? Not enough to get me through the entirety of Act 2, so I gotta make sure that I have enough. Considering that I have 452 potatoes, I think I'm gonna be okay though. Hey Fly, what's up? By the way, just so you guys know, I am live on Twitch and also YouTube at the same time. So feel free to watch on your preferred platform. If you see me talking to somebody that's not in your chat, that's the reason why.
Has this place escaped my...
I actually kind of forgot how to do this. Why can't I examine that? Jeez, what I just hit? I just used a short rest.
Ah, excellent choice.
Let's spread people out here. I don't want to end up wiping by accident. Ignis. You know what's funny? On my first run, I literally didn't even know that this back passage exists. I didn't even know it existed. I can't remember how I got through. I didn't know it existed. Somehow I did though. I think I just disarmed the trap and then got through somehow. But I didn't even see it because look how camouflaged. It looks like there's a wall there of rock. Alright, let's go.
Whatever comes, I'm ready. Action, not reaction.
What if I got AoE knocked into here?
At least things have
My
stayed
entire party
interesting.
just got knocked.
Light on my feet.
That would be a crazy ending to an honor mode run. My second playthrough, I forgot about that path and used fly. Might have done something similar. Oh, here's the thing to break it.
Yeah, it was right.
I didn't even know that was there. Yeah, I think I went around too. I think I went around and then dealt with that one.
Let's go.
How many die today? How many die
Whoa,
tomorrow?
whoa, 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 holy shit! Holy, stop! Okay, okay, hold on. God, the freaking chain link system sucks. Everybody stay back. Let me disconnect a couple.
Oh, I have the magic touch. Onward. Oh, with glee.
You guys like Larian's entering into turn-based mode out of combat? I remember when they first announced it, I thought it was really silly. I thought it was going to like gamify the game too much, if that makes sense to you guys. Take away from the immersion, but I actually really like it. I think it works really good.
All right. What now? Can't slow down.
You can rest in here. That's nice. Good to know.
Quickly then.
Like honor mode would be almost impossible, if not unbelievably difficult, without a couple of playthroughs to learn the game. It would certainly be pretty difficult, I think. I think you're right, Mitch.
I applaud your taste.
I can't even imagine honor mode run on a first run. Yeah, I would be getting my ass kicked.
Need to keep going.
%.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times. Don't waste a step.
You guys remember your first run of early access? When it first came out, before they patched things? That was actually pretty damn difficult. I remember wiping all the time on my first run. Like the Minotaurs and the Underdark with their multi-attack and stuff was brutal. We're talking your first run of early access. When the game first came out, not like halfway through. If you didn't play when the game first came out, you wouldn't understand the difficulty because things were a lot more difficult back then.
All's well that ends. Not as bad
Okay,
as it could have.
how do I do this? Oh, phew. Imagine if I took the mace without putting the Dawn Crest in. I almost did that. That would have been crazy. Stealth was very OP in early access. Yeah. They nerfed it a little bit in the full release. Spider Queen messed me up. Yeah, man. BG3 on launch of early access was some hardcore shit for most people. I remember like the intellect devours at the start of the game, like after the tutorial ship, like scaring the crap out of me.
Can't afford to stay idle.
Do. What just happened? Hold on.
Never a dull moment.
Did I not get the mace? There it is.
My faith protects me.
This is one of the first legendary items in the game. I was super stoked when I got this. Once per long rest, your hit points are reduced to 0. You gain 2 to 12 hit points. That's actually nice to have on honor mode. Prevent your character from going down. Allies within 30 feet also regain 1 to 6. Lathander's light sheds holy light in a 20-foot radius, so really good in dark areas like the Underdark when you're facing creatures that have sunlight sensitivity, such as Khazador's Palace. In combat, fiends and undead standing in the bright light are blinded, unless they succeed a Constitution saving throw, and then you also have Sunbeam. This is really good for like a cleric class or something like that, a class that's using simple weapons. It also looks badass too, just look at it. Gorgeous, isn't it? Okay.
Can't give up now. One day I'll catch a break.
All right, that's going to be it for today. I appreciate you guys hanging out. I really do. But that's it for part 4. We'll raid Nightinator. Nightinator I met over in Belgium. I was trying to look for people that I know on my Twitch list, and I see Nightinator. I don't see any channel members that are on right now. The Twitch chat, I'm going to send you guys over to Nightinator, who attended the panel from Hell in Belgium. The final panel from Hell for the press briefing. And I will catch you guys later. Thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate all the donations and everything. And to be continued, probably at the latest on Tuesday. We might be joining DM Wyvern Tuesday night. Might be joining over on his character, help him out a little bit in BG3 and run with him. But that's not going to be until after I finish my initial session of part 6, it would be, for the honor mode run, okay?